All hands here, not to change your route without authorization. Pass through the gas trails covering bombardment area post haste. Copy the channels, return to the ship. Shells rain down on both sides of the mobile force, moving at full speed. Smoke obscures their whereabouts, and their withering artillery fire crushes the sarcasm troops collapsing upon them. About 200 meters ahead, I found something strange belonging to those Natchazars. The order emanating from Lorethrough seems to be letting those damn devils replenish their ranks faster. They're closing in fast. They're trying to intercept us. General, do we need to flank guard to continue the diversion? No. Come on there, run them over. Yes, sir. Amidst the smoke, silent figures in white robes chase their long swords, sundering their artillery fire falling upon them. They disappear into plumes of smoke and thus kicked up by the explosions. Prepare to intercept the enemy. 5, 4, 3. Don't disappoint me. 1. These guys are ready fire. Not all death is alike, sarcasm. Purple flames wreath the Duke Wellington, its armable unit, and rising flare. Flames carves out a completely safe domain on the battlefield. A sanctuary brought by the flames of death. You've more than proven your trustworthiness, Lady Oblana. And I too admire your duel against death. However, your injuries are still severe, and the natural deathly aura still eats away at your body. Your uniform may hide your injuries, but not from me. Take my hand, Your Grace. You should not be riding this rickety vehicles. Allow me to personally escort you back to the distro. It was just a flush wound. Alright. Lady Blonde, your flames still burn a bit too hot. Make an opening in the wall of flame and I will lead the way. Don't worry, this cane has accompanied me through more dreadful battlefields. I will stand up top of the Gastro's bow and await. Bow. And await Victoria's call for help. If your body can no longer sustain your ambition, then I shall rekindle your heart with flames. Even death shall be no obstacle for your march forward. We are Tara. We shall stand up on the most glorious place in this land. Together, we shall set this battlefield alight. Warning, warning. Damage to the hull is in excess of 65%. Navigation system offline, propulsion system offline. Activate backup power supply. Engine room has been damaged and there's a serious leakage of original fuel. Ugh, God. At 234, your Frederick was struck by 3 witchcraft shells, simultaneously paralyzing its propulsion unit. Combat zone is heavily contaminated by witchcraft. The 3 supporting frigates are unable to approach and currently dispatching infantry. Second defensive line has great a fierce assault. The 9th Battalion Armored Corps is currently holding back the Nashizat infantry. Lieutenant Colonel Blake and Major Morning have been slain. Captain Seymour is currently in command. Can't believe I see this word in Arknights. The Excelsior has discovered an approaching squad of Nashizar casters. We've lost contact with Intrepid with no specific coordinates identified. Duke Gorodin's 3 dreadnoughts are approaching at full speed to provide support. Duke Abercorn, Duke Ashworth, assault battlegrounds are also responding to the call for help. Originium activity is so rampant that it's off the charts. What the hell is that? There's an Originium eating up a ship. Your Grace. Situations change extremely quickly. Surviving tribal ashes have already been sent out, and news they brought back has been compiled here. Our men are dying out there, and the Nashizars are turning the entire battlefield into a meat grinder. Correct. Well, technically speaking, they're turning into a buffet for themselves. How many of us are still left? Less than a third. Your Grace should retreat. Our flagship still retains its defensive capabilities. Even in this condition, it should at least be able to clear a way back for you. I can't leave. I lead spread the word that I will be staying on glory. Use whatever means you have at your disposal. If I abandon the front line, the defensive line will inevitably be routed. Victoria will be yet another step further away from Victory, excuse me. Oh, the other soldiers think of us that yet another Duke has abandoned them. When this battle is over, our soldiers must also remember what price I paid for this victory. I will continue to draw the Nashizar's fire. The other Dukes will surely come to my aid. They understand exactly what it is, and it's not important at the current moment. Besides, my elite forces are all here. You are all the support I need. Nothing more needs to be said. We'll start by clearing out this cabin. Where someone titled the Duke of Castor, I want to see you use your arts. Our march towards victory begins from this stronghold. Your Grace. As you command, we must get our hands on the side of kings. The Son of the Sword is still here, undamaged. That is our best opportunity for a counterattack. Is a trial by Asher who's been in contact with our lovely Vina still alive? Our communication channels are back online now. Excellent, get in touch with him. I have new orders for him. So what? Shall say our shells, Clark? Dead. They're all dead. We now have rescued another soldier. The enemy line up ahead is going to be hard to handle. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Activating the Realm Blade is the best option we have to turning the tide of this battlefield. We've already come this far, and this is something only we can do. Who are you? We are the Exemplars. Exemplars. Use your head, soldier. Don't charge up to the enemy. So much blood, oripathy, and suppressants. Damn it. I ran out a while ago. Hang in there a bit longer and don't move. There's a chance that the gym crystals puncture your lungs. Does that even matter anymore? Doctor, sir, just about all our men are dead. Clark was the second to last one. See the hand over there by your feet. That's all that's it. What can I do? Your name, Patel, Richard Patel. Private Patel, from your badge I see you were assigned to the 9th Battalion Armored Corps and your commanding officer is Lieutenant Colonel Blake. If I recall correctly, your company's mission is to protect the Duke of Castor's flagship. Which unit are you from? Delphine, from the Exemplars. I'm just like you. I despise those enemies. They took everything from me. But I still remember my mission. I'm here to aid you, Private Patel. Aid me. Duke Windermere is dead. I don't know if our Steam Duke is still with us. And there's the Iron Duke, that bloody cutter, Wellington. He deserted the battlefield. What are you people even doing here? What hope do you have for victory? Delphine subconsciously glances over at Vina, who stands not far away with the Sigh of Kings strapped to her back. Even if the Grand Dukes give up, we will not. That's it. It's not going to last much longer. Shut up and spread out. We could implode at any moment, we won't have time to deal with them. Delphine sees his shoulders, bloodshot eyes. This determination, desire burning within them. Listen up, Exemplars. There's a contingent of Registers up ahead. Put me into the tank over there. Wait, Delphine, don't go near her, I can handle this. Very well. Allow me to help you, Private Patel. If this is your last wish. Thank you. My. Suicide original bomb. The battered tank hurtles towards the sarcasm force. Many of the Exemplars had no idea what was going on until they heard the one last battle cry an ordinary soldier gave using his life. We will record all you've accomplished here today. Each and every member of the Duke of Castor's 9th Battalion Armored Corps was a good soldier, ready to defend the glorious and Victoria herself with their lives. Wait, what's going on? The dead are standing up? No. It's not the dead, they're standing there. Withered branches. Quick spot from the fallen bodies of the Natchez warrior. Extending in every direction, burrowing back towards the fog where the scent of rot and decay is strongest. Figure rises from the fog and quickly approaches. Get back, Delphine. Luckily, it'll take more than that to kill him off. If we die here, our lives will get sucked up by the Natchez altars and will turn into their food. Does that mean Private Patel's last wish was in vain, if these enemies cannot even be defeated by death? No, Delphine, he was able to slay this squad of Natchez. However, that monster's clearly weakened and trying to feed off death. Take advantage of this opportunity and destroy the target. I'll cover your back, Pike. Mark my flank. Private Patel's wish will not be in vain. We'll charge out through the opening he created. Everyone move it. Don't hesitate, slow down for a second and the whole situation might spiral out of control. What are you still standing there for? You don't tell me you're choosing now of all times to get cold feet. Getting cold feet? No, I just need to stay behind for the time being to fulfill my duty. Your Highness Alexandrina, please don't glare at me like that. I really do have urgent business to attend to. The Duke has just given me her latest orders. The deal is off. You are to evacuate with the Sigh of Kings and await her further instructions. You will not be able to reach the Stone of the Sword, and this key must not fall into the Sarkaz's hands. If necessary, special measures can be employed to ensure the safety of the Sigh of Kings. How did I see this coming? There is no need to be so wary of me. I have been completely forthcoming when it comes to the Duke's orders. I know you're loath to abandon your quest for the Stone of the Sword, but count me in. My highest priority remains to ensure the safety of the Duke. But at a time like this, where am I supposed to find allies more desperate than the Exemplars? Your Duke's not going to be happy with your decision. Would you look at that? We've already switched sides. Look at it this way. I'm outnumbered here and I don't have any way of dealing with all of you. Toto, Your Highness, I hope your plan is a complete one. Don't worry, my dear aunt won't have anything to worry about. I know what I will have to... Are you related by blood? Wait, what? I don't remember this. Venus plans are never complicated and that has proven surprisingly effective in this chaotic battlefield. Everyone in the Exemplars know exactly what they're fighting for. No matter how the war forces them apart, in the end, those who survive will gather to lift the glass of victory. Glance toward Delphine, you're in charge of commanding my periphery and pinning down the Sarkaz laying siege to the Glorious. Chip away at them and avoid direct engagements. Can you still walk? I don't think so. SSC. And grab onto my back. I've moved you to safety. Well, there's nowhere that's safe anymore. But let's get behind that piece of the destroyed warship. Hide behind there for the time being. Don't worry about us right now. The Scythe Kings takes the highest priority. Don't be daft. Venus team knows what to do with the Scythe Kings. Our mission right now is to contain the enemy and siphon off some of their firepower. Lieutenant, I need medical assistance over here. Roger. Fritz, where are you from? Eastham. I've been there before. I've got good leather. There's an open wound on the leg with visible puncturing. Stop the bleeding first. Do you have pain anywhere else other than the wound? I'm just a bit tired, that's all. You have anyone on your mind right now, Fritz? Barry, from across the street, he still owes me. They've used these names before. I slightly remember them. Oh, Fitz, not Fritz. I think I also know Barry. Don't say it, just keep repeating it in your heart. Just repeat it to yourself over and over. And go back home alive and tell him yourself. The patient is conscious and has no fractures, internal bleeding, or acute infection. Alright, the wound has been cleaned. I will now bandage it and apply anti-inflammatories. You should be fine with some rest. You did well, Delphine. Lieutenant, do you ever think about wanting to rewind time the day our ship was raided? If we can win, sure. I'm of the same mind. Because of my mistakes, my incompetence, we were miserably defeated by the Sarkaz. I don't want that to happen again today. Lieutenant, please take Fitz back. I'm still needed here. What about us, Vina? Travel lightly, quickly. Break through the encirclement and go for the pedestal. Horn bagpipe, we're counting on you covering our flanks. Hear that, Hannah? Morgan, Dogda. Gotta check forward and never look back. Wait, who's saying this? That's literally everyone. Oh wait, no, it's Indra. Wait, no. Hana is Indra. Sounds like we're rushing straight into the fight for our lives. I'm getting excited already. Shut it already, Hana. This mark isn't gonna hold. Where's the location of the next bunker? The strange man in the hat already found. He has a name. Well, he has a title. Keep your eyes up peeled for his signal. Those soldiers up there are Caster guards. We're almost there. Bombardment is thinning out. Delphine's forces have managed to draw away a large chunk of their firepower. I can see the pedestal clearly now. Get down. Hold on, the attack just now wasn't from the Sarkaz. Then it's a Glorious. The Glorious has noticed us. Its guns are clearing the way for us. Onslaught to it, press onward. They continue to charge into the Tempest to where the artillery fire converges to where their enemies are. Hammer smashes into bone and sword cleaves right through flesh. Those standing shoulder to shoulder are getting heavier injuries, and they no longer bother to wipe the blood from their faces. They continue pressing forward, no matter how perilous, they never stop. The Glorious is right there in front of them, and Vina can already hear the roar of the battle coming from above. But a bit longer, we're about to break through. You shall not pass? Not pass. Okay. What's going on? I've lost all sensation in the arm holding my hammer. Decay. Vina. Sigh of Kings! Sigh of Kings has been knocked flying after it. The Sigh of Kings, that's the sword, but I had it on my back. Death. The final end. Damn it, Vina, stand up. Upper back, cover my back. I need to reload. I can block their blades, but the hell, why can't I run any faster? A dark shadow, something is approaching me. Vina. Victoria. Steam Knight. Vina could never forget that voice, even if she can no longer make out all the information it contains. But her intuition tells her that it is a name, and one that is associated with her entire life. God shatters along with it, and 3 mobile altars. White vapor erupts, and a fiery red blade emerges. Look, a Steam Knight! A Steam Knight stands with us. Victoria's glory has returned, and he stands with us. Follow him into battle. Slay them. Slay every last sarcasm. Glory to Victoria. Bum, 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 bum. The clothing is new. Oh, this is the it's a medal, I think. Maybe. No. Slash, pierce, charge. The suit of armor fights valiantly and ferociously. The path behind him is soon littered with sarcastic corpses and the fragments of shattered altars. Witchcraft missiles fall at his feet, crossbow bolts fly towards him, blades slash at his body. But he never stops. He cleaves apart the next enemy, sweeping them away along with any trace they left on him. Traces. As Steam Knight still lives, we did see one underground, one alive. That's right, we saw him inside the city. But why is he here now? He came for the sword. Vina, I can still fight. But the sword is gone. I see the Sigh of Kings lying atop a pile of bodies in the combat zone. I'll retrieve it for you. Just as you said, bounce to it and press onward, don't look back. I promise you that sword will appear when it is needed. Vina, I will keep going. Cover me. Clutches the hammer in her hands, shrugging off all doubt and hesitation. Because that's defeat. She has placed her trust not just in her partners, but also in people who she had never trusted before. No, she placed her trust in all Victoria. The Victoria she believes in. Run faster. Almost there. Ugh. Don't force it. Get hit again and you're a goner. The mobile altar. It stopped. Then who fired that shot? One of our own tanks? Vina, we're connected with the Duke of Fife's suit of armor. We've also located Captain Seymour. He's still alive. Move. Troops are more troops are on their way to join us. I'll handle all those altars that are flying around. Great news, let's keep moving. Don't you dare get in our way. We've used up the last of our ammunition, that means it'll come down to some good old CQC. Roger that, Captain. Bagpipe, you technically don't even need the fucking ammo. You still have a spear. When it was a Saljak, right? Remind me of our academy days. Let's see how this Sark likes our techniques. Also, your Horns cannon launcher has a fucking blade. Let them try to get past us. The Son of the Sword is right ahead, but the corrosive fog. Your Royal Highness, my colleagues have secured the Glorious. The next time our cooperation is needed, the exemplars will hear from this trial by Asher once more. Oh no, is the one with us dead? Finally, allow me to use my Regina March. I got us a little bit of authority to light your way. A rare green light cuts through the dense fog of decay. Deep within the storm of the Son of Sword radiates with the light. I ride the sword. After thinking things through, one really should not disobey a Duke's orders. But I also made a promise to you, Your Royal Highness. That's quite a pickle. I need to see this full art. Alright then, Cap. Alright then, catch. Where the fuck is Indra? Did I miss Indra? Oh, okay. A silver light streaks across the battlefield, pushing through the fog. The Sigh of Kings, a blade so common that it does not strike the attention of soldiers on either side of the battlefield. I've got it. Don't turn back now, Siege. This is the final stretch. Don't worry about me, Captain. Go with them. The storm rises from the battlefield, but with the White Wolf has already leapt up. Aim, fire, a procedure she knows by heart. Take it, Siege! The longsword left her hand, cutting through the air as Candace's eyes followed its path. Rita never looks back, she simply continues running, carefully listening to every last sound. The sound of metal vibrating through the air, the sound of air being cut apart by a sharp object. She forcefully throws down the hammer in her hands, its massive head lodges into the cliffside, creating a tiny foothold for her. She steps on it and leaps, then she extends her hand. The Sigh of King has already found its way into her palm. Indra, Morgan, remember how we used to chunk Molotov cocktails down the chimney? Maybe that's not the best thing to fucking shout right now. Chimneys of the nobles? Yeah, we'd stand on each other's shoulders. But this time I'll be running head first. The region beneath her feet feel like alive, unlike any wall or mountain she's ever traversed before. How much further? How much longer will it be until the dark clouds disperse and the war draws its last breath? She fled Londinium to the land beyond its walls, and from there she returned. How much further must she go? Before she returns to her peaceful homeland, and to the people she loves. Rena does not know, but at least the Stone of the Sword is right before her eyes. She extricates her hammer with all her might. She knows what she must do. She leaps up, hammer and sword held high in her hands, glimmering in the sunlight. That was long. Holy shit. I was gonna say, some of the chapters were so little. It's getting finally long now. A legend is bestowed by the people. The miracle you hold already exists. Before Lugas Argus and I met. And I just call you the old king. In the depths of the golden sands, explorers who should have been devoured by the catastrophe found safe haven because of this relic. The relic was forced into a treasured blade, and I carried it along with the young Shah into the endless sands. It's just Gawain talking right now. I think it's the Gawain anyway. It is! It's Uncle Gawain! Oh, Uncle Kotonko. I still remember what he said as he rested against my mane beneath the stars. It shall have a name, but that name is not mine to give. Then as the legends go, he took up the blade and slew the Poltergeist King. Oi. Wrong. He's still alive. The Kagan is still fucking alive. He never returned. Nobody in the land was worthy of giving that sword a name, but a legend was nevertheless born. The Hero's Sword. It passed through the hands of many kings until at long last the lion with hair as bright as the sun used it to sever the red dragon's head. The story you are already familiar with, Vina. Beneath the gleaming blade, the lion and the dragon ultimately stood side by side and swore an oath to lift the crown together. Alas, the hero's sword would slay no more, but would instead be regarded as the highest authority. It has endured loss and betrayal, yet brilliance as the symbol of authority has never dimmed. As the old king said, we have all sung of it from generation to generation using the name it was given, the Sigh of Kings. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try to remember your fucking name. Lugal Zargus. Oh. That's not that hard. No matter how many times it is reforged, craftsmen will always be able to hear the sighs from within the sword. They say that it is the king sighing, lamenting that the glorious empire no longer has enemies worth conquering. But it was never the kings who were sighing, but rather the blade itself. A miracle dug out from the golden sands more than a millennium ago. Still, they had the right to give the meaning to the sword. Vina. Legends are never told by the heroes themselves. But you continued its story. Perhaps in 20 years the children will sing. Alexandrina, the sword of Victoria, the king who banished the Sarkaz tyrant. But is this the story you want to hear? And by whose right do you wield this sword? The kings, the heroes, the peoples. Gawain. Kasha, Vina. You did it, Vina. I can't unsee chaos ending on Elden Ring. Jesus. Same color palette, yellow and red. Enemy forces encircling the Glorious are retreating before the Duke's forces. Vina, hang in there. We'll catch up to you soon enough. The other Duke's troops have heard news of the Duke of Kasser and are now willing to work together with the Exemplars. At least, this is settled before the fighting engulfed Londinium. Waves of cheering pour through the communicator, each louder than the last. But the battle continues. The Sigh of Kings is sheathed within the Sword of the Stone. This is not the end, but merely a beginning. The Steam Knight is helping us. No, I'd say he had only came for the Realm Blade. Siege's gaze falls onto the devastated battlefield where the Steam Knight went on its warpath. Yeah, I need to see it more. She looks for the other shadow, but it is nowhere to be found. Oh, okay, she noticed. Yep. Siege grips her hammer tightly and stands before her companions just like she had all done so many times before. Why was that so hard to read? This is cool. Let's continue the fight. Until the moment of victory actually arrives. The realm blade is now active. Looking up from here, the golden pillar of light is truly breathtaking. 2 decades ago, I first saw the prototype of our Stone of the Sword in the workshop. I have been waiting for this moment ever since. The light that thunders catastrophe is no longer a myth, or a heroic tale in the alleyways. Can you envision it? Beneath the shade of this light, our people will no longer need to live in fear of catastrophes. Our city will be eternally glorious. Well, gloriously corrupt, but correct. Back then, nobody could have imagined that it would already be used for this purpose. That it would be used in a war started by those barbaric devils in a ravaged land outside Lindenium's Gate. And it was done by the hands of my dear brother's orphan, with the aid of the exemplars. Wait a minute. No. Is he just adopted? Oh. I guess that's not the strict meaning of orphan, I see. But as my dear brother's orphan, with the aid of the exemplars. Also your brother with the king. Okay, that explains the aunt thing. For decades, the battle cell has been integral to our strategy in Victoria. What should have became Caster's triumph is now a part of the legacy of the former king's heirs. Your Grace, we're sorry for betraying your expectation. You call it betrayal? No. The Glorious was saved, and Victoria was saved. What is there to me for me to be disappointed about? The miracle blooming on the battlefield. I can even hear my own gods whispering these words. I believe your Sir Suffolk would share the same opinion, no? The poet should be acting in accordance with the military protocol and retreating with the ramp blade. I will make sure of this. There's no rush. I really wish because I know the fucking trial by Ashers are actually different people, but it's so hard to tell. There's no rush. Whether this is a dereliction of duty or a show of loyalty, I shall decide for myself later. What happened has happened. There's no need to worry about the Realm Blade's fate for now. At least this isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Connect to the Exemplar's internal communication channel. Use the Alliance line. Your guys is a risk of being tapped. Talk less and do your job. Very well. Whose communication frequency is this? I didn't turn it on. Well done, Exemplars. Well, stuff me. Your guys, I thought you'd at least want to meet me in person. Indeed, arrangements for the meeting have already been made. But after the Realm Blade's activation, all intel on the battlefield flowed to me once again. Opportunities on the battlefield are fleeting and I was too preoccupied to make use of it. Siege, what you have accomplished is nothing short of a miracle. I would re-evaluate the role of the exemplars could play in this war. With all due respect, I do not recall opening our communication channels to you. As of right now, assume your channels are open to all Victoria Alliance forces. They will begin their counterattack by retaking Silver Rock Bluffs, or the exemplars willing to work with us to create a miracle are the exemplars. Under the ban of the Dukes? No, the exemplars cannot, and will not be affiliated with any of the ducal forces. This much I can assure you. You must operate as a heroic, independent unit. Alexandrina, you will come to know what the exemplars mean to Victoria. For now, we undoubtedly stand on the same side. Take count of your troops, it's time to go. That golden light. The Sigh of Kings has taken effect. Siege and Exumbers have done it. Hold up. Where weren't you fucking dealing with the Damatse? How did that go? The situation of the battle will finally stabilize. No longer afflicted by the extreme Originium dense environment, the victorious forces will be free to display their full potential. The Monetary Commission's defeat on the main battlefield is inevitable. No, Nezalem just kinda fucked off. We haven't yet. Even if there are still disputes among the dukes, the overall strength and sustained combat capability of Victoria Army far eclipses what the Sarkas can muster. Additionally, Victoria just enjoyed a massive morale boost. That is true. It won't be long until the scales of victory tip towards Victoria. Yes. Yeah, Thereus must have foreseen this when he decided to start a war and fill the trenches of a foreign land with Sarkas' lives. I know, Dr. Cowset. But the more this happens, the more I find myself thinking, what kind of future are they hoping with so many people thrown away for nothing? Specifically, this is for nothing. This is their promise for Nazalem. Calcet looks up into the crimson sky. It was almost not completely halted. The original dust swirling in the inverted airflow was only temporarily driven back by the Sigh of Kings, and now they just even more violently than before. Perhaps they feel the same way, exhausted just from trying to avert the advent of disaster. We are only one step from the abyss. Return from whence you came. On the other side of the canyon, is that a crystal cluster that's glowing? Logos. No matter how many tricks they have up their sleeve, they cannot conceal the blood. I have removed the Confessorius illusions. The truth is within reach. However, the shadow is also approaching. Which one? It's cold. Wait, but that's them. Okay. You feel the temperature abruptly change again. Before you know it, you are already surrounded by Mars. Yep, it's him. The datum. How are there this many? The Nashijar's last line of defense in front of the true altar. If this were Nazalem's intent, if this is where Nazalem intends to stop us, he does not want us to get any closer. The lament of the dead fills the air above the battlefield. The Nashijar's power is almost at its very peak. I've seen the dark clouds of death hang on the horizon. If the scorching sun no longer shines, I shall cast the light that pierces the fog here. We will cross over to the other side. Find Salus, destroy the blood of Tikas. May the wails of the dead find some... What? Quiescence? That's a new word. Quiescence.
Quiescence.
Oh. Okay. Ah, dormancy. Okay. I see. The conjuring misparts once more. Fairy. Brief yet powerful. Logos seems to be both describing a physical action and uttering an incantation at once. The gem crystal surge like waves in front of you, stretching all the way to the other side of the canyon until they form a narrow but stable bridge. The Ashizar King will come for us, and someone has to hold him back. I will stay behind. Logos, just you alone? Amaya, do you still have the package I left with you before? Please give it back to me. Of course, but... Good. With this, there won't be any problems. Now go. Death is pursuing you. You run with all your might. Maybe it's Ami who's pulling you, Monster who's dragging you along, or Logos who's pushing you ahead with his incantation. You hardly even feel your feet touching the ground, but it is as if 1,000 bony hands are going from the mist, trying to lash onto your ankles. When the aura of decay fails to reach you in the end, a formless barrier envelops your body, keeping the haze at bay. You know that Logos' incantation is taking effect. In this moment, the Banshee's curse feels so gentle and warm. The bridge has disappeared just as quickly and clearly as when it appeared. The thick fog once again seems forth impatient. You search for the familiar figure, but perhaps because he's too far, or perhaps because the fog is too thick, you cannot see anything at all. I have full confidence in Logos. Doctor, this is a decision that elite operator Logos made. He has the right to make his own tactical judgment based upon the situation at hand. He believed that it would be most beneficial for us to head to the real altar while he faces the Natchez head on. Answer me, Doctor, do you trust him? You trust elite operator Logos? I wish I had him. And you should also trust that he will regroup with us when we are needed, where we are in need. I still can't unsee it. Moonlight fucking great swords. I understand your desire, Scion of Decay, but death should not be so cacophonous. Quiet. The whistle... Nani? Ah. The whistle pierces through the thick fog, the incantation spreading in ripples. Nothing needs to be spoken. Nothing needs to be written. The unsealed dead have nowhere to hide. The Sodaram's piercing shriek warms into a long sword that shuttles through the fog. The words from the whistle quiver, and the Banshee's song resounds. Within the ancient bloodline of the Sarkas, in a valley choked with originium, amidst the lamentations of countless people who fell into the battle, flaming shells and witchcraft imbued sounds intertwine in the skies above the battlefield. High-speed battleship crashes into the witchcraft bastion. A small number of Victorian soldiers charge headfirst into an entire squad of Natchez. The song grows louder and clearer. When the song reaches its climax, the Natchez soldiers fall into a silence and stop attacking one after another. Like motionless flags. They no longer hunt. At last, death has returned to the land. War has come to answer your song. The withered branches retreat in unison. They coil, then lie down, returning once more to the long-deceased forms. So there. The most hideous and ancient among them still seem to be struggling unwillingly, finally twisting to a scepter. Tip of the scepter strikes the ground, and a figure emerges from the depths of the same dense fog. Oh. Hello. I Final, the master of the LJ court. Wasn't the Banshee's name supposed to be sacred or something? And you're not supposed to say it casually? So how do I read this? Afanil? Afanile? Be sure to say behind and face me alone. The corners of his clothes flutter as the fog disperses. The Sudadam's white robes are scattered across the dense white hills of withered branches. Long swords lie fallen and shattered like grass in a forest. The young banshee sits sideways atop the hill, his blood-stained fingers plucking at the bone whistle in front of his lips. Gentle, melodious. Known as Elim, but there is no such master here. Only Logos, elite operator of Rhodes Islands, dressed to greet our guests. I have crafted this opus upon death's motive, and I dedicate it to you. It's this one, right? No? Oh, yeah, it was the start of this one. All the eye can see is death. Endless killing, life takes life, fields of corpses soaked in blood. The first touch is there to learn his purpose when he rose from the ashes of battle. A phoenix? I am the end of all things. Death incarnate versus someone who sends people to their death. Penetrate. Or I guess why just their soul after death. Also that was new. New effect. Incantation pierces the naturals like a lance. It happened so fast it was almost impossible to see its trajectory, as though it had taken effect by the time the word left his lips. A smooth hover appears in Nezalim's chest. There is no change in his expression. Withered branches reach down from his staff, reach into the hole in his torso, and fill in the gap. Are you not gonna say words for your casting now? How could this be? In this battle alone, the young Banshee has casted dozens of hearts that were not of his Sarkaz origin. Ravel, the greatest archmaster of Gaul. His life work made the guns of Gaul's ships mighty, and he was famous in all the nations before the Witch King made his own name known throughout the land. In that war, there was an instant when the ships of Gaul ripped apart the lines of death like a sharp sword, before death swallowed them. Why do I see a shadow of him in your arts? Your words can kill me. Are you talking? Are you the one talking? Where's this Logos? I'm kinda confused. I think it's him. Right? The voice that calls me is louder than your incantations by far. I can hear it. The dirge of the fallen echoes within you. Thousands of war altars spread across the battlefield. They absorb what life leaves behind when it dies. The culmination of the power stands before Logos, the most powerful Nazir and the most terrible war altar. Ashizar's witnessed death. We taken all who were brave, friend or foe. In the endless cycle of life and death, they will be remembered and honored. Cowards deserve only dust. Tell me, my foe, is it a young hero who stands before me or a despicable traitor? Your judgment does not interest me. This is not where the power of words lie. August once again gathers power in his palm. Second wound appears in Nezalem's body, stretching from the shoulder to his chest. Contagion does not dissipate, it fends off the branches trying to close in and prevents the energies of the dead from repairing the Nashizar's body. Shredded cloth rises and falls, covering the new wound, the countless old scars. What is this? Death may feed the Nashizar, but the Banshee can put death itself to rest. Yes. You are no longer the sole master of war, Nezalem. You're more gifted in incantation than any Banshee I know, Lacermalian included. Well, yes. That is her son. A shame, though. Why do you not sing for the dead if you truly mourn them? Elegy cannot actually put the dead to rest. Neither the living nor the dead will find true rest, as long as war continues. Preposterous. You have vanquished the Demazi and banished the vampire. You, a sovereign of the royal court, have royal court blood on your hands. The match is alive, though. So was the vampire. I dare say that also because you are avoiding war. Is your rebellion the only reason you stood in my way? The Natchez floats up in fury. The branches underneath him disintegrate, and decay fills the canyon. The Banshee's chanting does not give sound. Born in death, fueled by war and nourishing death. The life of the Natchez is war itself. Cities and kingdoms rise and fall, but the fate of the Natchez never changes. Once a Natchez clan, tired of the cycle, put down their swords and staves and went into the depths of the wastes, far from civilization. Their power declined rapidly in peace. They soon become prey for the others, fading away in a forgotten corner of the land. There is no other way to ensure the continued existence of the Natchez. Oh god, why am I coughing so much? The great rock of war sits above our heads. In the slope of time, all we can do is push it with all strength. Wait a minute. I can't! Okay, I can't hide letters, I see. But what is that? I don't know the genu. The cycle has continued for thousands of years. Until... Teresa. We promised a war, not just a king. About the future and nothing else. My best students, the young twin royals, I taught them the laws of war. They stood before me and told me we can end the monotony of war and break the rigid cycle. We can push the rock to the top of the mountain and build a splendid palace with it. This war will be my blaze of glory. It must not end here. That was a long time ago. Now a young Banshee stands before me. How could they be so alike? I fought alongside Lacermalian for decades. Across cities and plains, we buried the armor of Victoria and the guns of gold beneath the walls of Kazel together. In the same battle, I helped Teresa take the heads of thousands of Lathonian casters. They were the heroes of Kazel, its greatest warriors. Lacermalian entrusted you with the future of the Banshee. Teresa considered you one of her best students. But you hid at Rhodes Island, sheltered the King of Sarkaz, and sneaked into Londinium like a thief, content to sabotage the cracks on the battlefield. War will not end the suffering of the Sarkas. I wonder when did Teresa started becoming... Because you were not a student back in Babel, at least, not yet. Wait, no, it should have, because fucking... I guess just not that specific time. All I see is you dragging everyone to the abyss, so you chose to run. Many years ago I said to Teresa that war was unavoidable. If it did not come to Lindenium, it would come to Gazda. Teresa agreed, but continued to hope that there could be another solution. Her choice led to a new war. Its consequences was the death of the King of Sarkas. I witnessed her death. All Sarkas should honor her. What about you? What can you bring the Sarkas aside from these meek words? What do you want to bring to the Sarkas? He points his staff at the ground. The scent of decay rushes out, overpowering the barrier of incantations. The dirge of the myriad souls grows louder. How the incantation is weakening, he feels his fingers, lips, and tongue go numb. The fury does not come only from the ancient royal court sovereign before him. It is also coming from his own blood. I told you. Namatsi? Never mind. Okay, finally, to fucking clear up with this. I guess we saw Namatsi here and the vampire. My death. You? The king both know you can't kill me. I agree. With your help, I've come to an interesting place. It is not all nothingness beyond history. But I continue to gaze at you beyond the veil. You have come so far, little Banshee. You and the Outblood King seek the drop of blood that I left behind. The blood of the Tikas, the pure blood that I coveted. No, coveted. Are you ever gonna explain this? I need to reread chapter 13. Because that place was so close to the place where the Witch King was hiding. You believe that you can prevent calamity from occurring again by destroying it. That's true. True. Destroy the altar, put a temporary stop to the cult. Cannot be left. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Cannot be left suffering. Allow the Victorian nitwit to cling to life a bit longer. How boring. Who is the one that's so Who is the one that's short-sighted and foolish here? You feel it, don't you? You're closely linked to the altar. Right here, right now, your power is being boosted by it. It was never one drop of blood or a single person's call that weakened the Canabula of suffering. Originium is a response to the call of all Sarkas, living and dead. No exceptions. The murmur of the myriad of souls is omnipresent. The lament of the dead will not stop. The Sarkas are bound by the past from the moment of their birth, never to be freed even unto death. You witnessed the myriad of souls the first time you sang an elegy. Black Hermalin proudly described your talent to us. Best mom. This talent was the seed of dissent. You feel pain, not just for the others, but for yourself as well. You may detest the path I walk, but could you not help but feel sorry for me, for my sake? You're not bagpiped, Dokrael. I feel sorry for how you're trapped by the past. Such arrogance. I should try to kill you again. But instead, I will bless you. The slaughterer and the slaughtered, they are all part of the cycle. I am here because of you. Logos does not smell any blood. The incantations easily impales the sanguine Ark's body, causing only a few small ripples. Your blood is still linked to my elegy. Of course, of course. You stand with me, no matter how much you resist. We are all subjects of the royal court after all. The oldest bloodlines of the Sarkaz. I should be glad that you could conquer me, for it proves that you are stronger and more worthy of carrying the fate of the Sarkaz, leading them on your path. The sanguine Ark of vampires laughs, turning around and disappearing into the cave. His silhouette fades away amongst the Regigium crystals, but his voice continues to echo in Logos' ear. Ew. Never mind, I think I know where the fuck he is. It's not the same place as the Witch King. Is he in the fucking crystals? Bless you, Ifanal, my vanquisher. Assimilate my blood, utilize my power, let your hatred of me fuel your battles. You will walk in my place and witness in my stead how far the flame of Sarkaz's vengeance will burn. Define, assimilate. Are you also going to drink his blood? Just like that one lady? I refuse. Okay, good. Nachizer, vampire, we all hear the same cry. The fate of the Sarkaz is caught in a cycle and I am no exception. I am part of what I'm fighting. The fear of the Sarkaz burns within my veins and my viscera. Hello. Okay, hold, this looks way too cool. Words turn into fire, descending from the sky to ignite every seed on earth. Incantations burn at Logos' fingertips, on his lips and his chest. Originium crystals grow fiercely around him, and the crying of the dead becomes even louder, ready to accept him and devour him at any time. He no longer rejects the power in his blood. The vampire has gathered the flames of the Sarkaz to him, and he has embraced the fire. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh, and burn the remnants with blood. If the only way to bring new life is to burn away all the decay, then I will be both the flame and the fuel. This is where my blood belongs that I have chosen. The only things left are the incantations that the young Banshee has written in his entire life from a very young age. They surround Logos loyally, his sword and shield. If war is the only way to achieve the dream, a new life and can only emerge from death, I shall bring death. I shall welcome death. I shall ignite my past with blood, not for vengeance, but for the day when this fire will burn away what shackles the Sarkaz through the decay that covers the land. A bone whistle sounds. Logos know that it is merely the echo of the bone whistle in the valley of the Banshees. The night he set out for Babel. From death comes new life. The death knell rings. But the royal court that would rot, past and future, and for himself. I am slightly confused. I forgot, does this fight have lines? Do I have shoe? Where's shoe? Oh, this is my bond thingy. There's a shoe there. I don't need you. Ah, should be there. Don't need you. Monster should be here where the stun.
探査中に下した誤った判断を修正する。私が死んだら見舞い金でみんなに焼きじゃ。あなたは
私たちをもう一度勝利へと導くのかしら、ドクター。
Just want to see real quick if this stage has slides. Because I don't remember. I don't think this is a cutscene fight. Well, it's a cutscene fight but without lines.
各小隊
Oh, never mind.
再度アンチオリジニウムデバイスの運転状況を確認しろ。
Cassette, shut up. The whisper stops. The whisper stops. The route halts. Okay.
エクシア、援護を。
No, not you.
ここに立つのは私の使命。
Oi.
バット。命令を、子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。レンズ。命令を聞いつく。
戦場って本当にご無沙汰なこと
聞いてるけど。どっちが獲物か。
あなたを土に植えるわ。生まれ変わりなさい。
決断を先に沈黙を破った方。信号を実現させたもの。足元に。
Logos? Logos?
バンカが聞こえる。
Leave some for us, please.
了解した。青に縛られるつもりはない。あまり待たせない。命令を。作戦を開始する。
命令の土が崩れていくのを感じる。
本当に生命は晴れが。
私の庭からとっとと出ていけ。ドクター、そのまま前に進んで。私も一緒に行くわ。私をここに派遣するのがあんたが頭をひねって考えた完璧な計画だっての。
Do they do arts damage or do they just don't do fucking damage because it's a cutscene? Monster has 0 armor.
ねえバニー。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
No, they just don't do damage. I see.
我が弦を発する。
Really deployed logos. You push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle. Just stop for me for a moment. Oh, just to stop me for a moment. Ifenile, how long can you last when the war continues still? You've gained the necessary respect, and so I shall now grant you death. I still don't know why you have the fancy new colored hair.
私のネイルの色が好きかしら。何で染めてるか当ててみたら。
A death knell. Logos' bone whistle. I'm here. I'm fine, Doctor. I'm just reminded of a lot of things. Logos really conducted himself as a Lord of the Banshees when we were at Rhodes Island. He said he was no different from Scout or Misery, just another sarcasm operator who believed in the ideals of Rhodes Island. The day we set out, when Logos put on his royal court garment, I sensed great determination in his eyes and great sorrow. Catastrophe? What's happening? Oh. The bone whistle has cracked. The bone pen has broken. Blood flows on the corner of his lips. You can no longer use switchcraft. You push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle, just to stop me for a moment. I am Fanal, you are a fine warrior. The National King spread his arms so wide. The tattered banners draped over him rise up, as though echoing the countless wars the Sarkas have fought. Rotten flesh and blood fall from his wounds, new and old, nourishing the battlefield. New branches sprout from the soil, repairing the warrior that have been damaged by incantations. The fallen Sudaran rise again. But you are not fighting one or a few. There have been no shortage of revolutionaries amongst the Sarkas or the royal court. They have all failed, just as Teresa did. War is a great boulder destined to fall on top of the Sarkas, and the abyss again and again. My stream just died. Very cool. And you? You've gained the Nash's respect, and so I shall now grant you death. The Nashiter walks atop a mist of decay towards the young Banshee. Sever. The Banshee utters the final incantation so soft it's almost inaudible. The cutting words became a tangible blade which he grabs with his hand. I cut off the Nashiter's king's right arm. Theresis' Horde Graph. The full blast of the Nashiter's king's power hits Logos in the chest. He falls from the cliff. The ground made of originum begins to collapse. August pictures of him ride a ship threads mountains and rivers. Oh, ship treads mountains and rivers. His track is giving off the same rumbling. Remember the first time he came to Rhodes Islands and stood shoulder to shoulder on the deck with Teresa. She looked out over Kazal while he listened to the wailing in the wind. I remember his mechanist hunched over, fiddling with parts, tried enclosure for wasting materials. Outcast and Blaze, betting on how long it would last, and a robotic arm reaching over to grab his hat. He remembers Ace's blooded palm by his shield and cup. Scott's palm was a little cooler about the... Wait, what? He remembers Ace's blooded palm by his shield and cup. Scott's palm was a little cooler about the temperature of his crossbow, and he could tell them apart by shaking their hands and high-fiving. He remembers the doctor and Amaya saying goodnight in the corridors when Amaya suddenly stopped him to ask if he was ready to go to Londinium. He remembers Dr. Calzet's taking Amaya's hand and bringing her between them. Teresa is gone. Amaya is the new leader of Rhodes Island. Douglas keeps falling until he is completely submerged in cold water. He remembers himself many years ago. You have made your decision. Yes. I will stay at Rhodes Islands and journey the land with the ship. Teresa is gone. The dream of Babel lives. Her Highness has need her higher. Heir. She is young. but it carries a familiar fire in her eyes that belongs only to dreamers. And it's not just for her that I choose to stay. The journey of Her Highness' search hasn't ended. And it should not end like this. I will continue to I will continue the journey as long as the answer to the future of the Sarkaz lies elsewhere. I may not come back to the valley for a long time. Do you feel sorry because you cannot stay with us? I will not act as a sovereign of the royal court outside the valley. Many will see my will as the will of the royal court. They may see the Banshee as their enemies. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you fend off any storms coming from outside the valley. If any old friends want to pay a visit, I'll be sure to give them a warm welcome. I will not question the former master of the Valley of the Banshees. My sister and I were referred. You have a sister. The same way. Take our thoughts with you. Shit. The song of the Banshee surrounds their young lord. The water becomes warm like a pair of warm hands that pull the fallen back. I wonder if the sister is the other parent of Logos. Because Logos is like the only male currently right now. He seems to see his mother, everyone else he holds dear. Ayafanal, the most beautiful wave of the valley. Its loveliest song. You must stay and watch you go away. But our blessings will be with you wherever you go. God. Hang in there, Ayafanal. We're with you. We've always been with you. Ah, yes. The mother's personal robot. Power of incantations fills Logos to the very ends of his limbs. He opens his lips again. A song filled with the power echoes on the river reflecting the most beautiful wave. All the pursuers are compelled to stop. I never thought I would hear the chorus of the Banshees here in the distant land. Ever is death, accompanied by new life. Are you still trying to story me with this song, young one? You're at the end of all things. My patriarch, this is no more than a Banshee's incantations. They have not truly joined the battle. Our foe remains only the young Banshee. Yes, your injuries are grave. The curse of Ayafanel dictates that decay return to decay. I will not be able to regenerate for some time, but this body will last long enough to see this battle through. For now, let me hear this song, and that of the Banshees. Azalam walks to the edge of the cliff without the help of any arts. For an instant, he looks like an ordinary old man. Do you remember Buljoktis? Yes. You raise him as you would raise your own son. Holy shit, this guy is old. He is old and he has literally... You raised Patriot and you've also fucking trained Teresa and Teresis. Who else? Oh god. You raise him as you would raise your own son. Such a talented boy, he would have become the hero of Kazdal. He was once. He was my best student. But he left Kazdal and died to a conspiracy in a distant land. Unfortunately true. But he died a warrior. He lived the meaning of life through war and returned to the myriad of souls upon his death. After that... Where is the next hero of Kazdal? Ezram looks down the cliff. Wind passes through the hole in his body that have not yet healed, creating sounds without meaning. The urge of the mineral soul has gone softer. Logos' bone whistle has temporarily suppressed the link between the blood of the Tikaz and the Originium. This is our chance. Doctor, Dr. Halsett, this is time. I won't let it slip from my hands. Okay, hold. I need to fucking remember things. Even the sanguine Ark calls Nazarim old, so is he fucking older than him? Also, why did he raise Patriot? Does that mean the... Because Patriot's father was also a legend. Does that mean he fucking died when Patriot was so young? Are you here to... Are you here too, dear Quisarsinag? You and our leader, our dear father, who will be the one to approach the throne. Salus reaches for the drop of the blood at the top of the altar. Originium burns and the myriad souls roars. The powerful witchcraft quickly turns her fingers into charred black crusts. Oof. I want to see it so badly. Curiosity fucking kills. The sarcasm. The origin is so near. Yeah. You hid well. Traitor, how many have you killed on your way here? Not more than I killed when I escaped. The underground labs were full of the dead back then, our dead. You ruined our leader's plan at the Royal Academy of Sciences. The Victorians almost found out about it because of you. I wish he had never succeeded. Huh. That's not what you used to say. How dare you act high and mighty when you were the one who gave us our orders? That cave outside Londinium, all the research bases, was there any part of it that you weren't in charge of? The leader was Kazel most of the time. You were the one who directed the research. You look exactly like the leader with your mask on. I had no choice back then. No choice? What about the things you said when you took us to Londinium and had us don this mask? We were mere mercenaries, but we believed in the Confessionaries' teachings. Believe in the first and the final path that you preached. Our original sin, the sin that outsiders imposed upon us, will be washed away at its coming. We're talking about the precursors. Holy shit. Okay, so the Confessionaries knows about them already. Wait, no. Never mind. All the fucking Tikas knows about them. Because even Teresa and Teresa knows them. Is that all a lie? Ah. Taught by mouth, not by experience. Okay. I wish that was a lie. Wait, Shiny, how old are you? How do you know that? It wasn't a lie, it was real. All the leaders' promises to us were sincere. The same for you, Quisarsinag. Even if you have strayed from the path. The leader and the regent are so close to victory. The freedom and power that have been lost for thousands of years are about to return to the hands of the Sarkas. Kill me if you want. Go and see the leader, your father. He is waiting for you at the end of the path. They're all waiting for you. You will witness it for us, for every life that your sword took. Shiny removes the guard's mask. He remembers the face. He was one of the first mercenaries that the Confessionary brought to Londinium. They knew nothing at first, so they were only tasked to excavate the ruins outside the city. The young man had expressed his gratitude to her directly, thanked the conversator for giving them a safe, well-paid job. It was not long before she stopped hearing those words. The leader of the conversari came to Lindinium. There were no more idle misers drinking and playing games. Everyone put on the same mask and did not speak except when necessary. They had no special bloodline. Stash should not have been able to control their will so easily. But part of them that belonged to themselves died before the great dreams of the Confessari. It was she who killed them first. This sin has gone on long enough. The mask cracks, the piece beats a stab at Shining's palm. She continues her journey to the top. It's like Dante visiting his old house. That should be the after, I guess this was the, okay. This was the Logos thing. I am out of coffee. Let me BRB real quick just to get coffee. He's a Sinag. Mother. I'm here, it's alright. I just need to talk to your father for a bit. Didn't want to look around outside. Oh, I just realized something. The name of the Conversarius starts with a Qui, just like the oldest or the first Sarkaz king. It's a Queenog, I think, or Quilog. So close to Kalag. And another Dark Souls inspired unit. Just like the blue Falbis in your favorite story, the Falbis that can fly high up into the soft lofty clouds. You can do it, you should live a free life. I'm sorry, my dear child. Mama will get you away from all of this. There's a Sinag, enough hiding. I know you're there. You followed her in secret. When she came to find me, you witnessed everything. That's good. You need not be afraid of the blood. You'll see much more in the future. Will I die? Of course, my dear. Look, the sword has pierced through my heart. It won't take long before the blood in this body dries up. Your mother wants to leave me because of some pointless delusions. And have you leave me as well. But how is that possible? We have long been bound together by the myriad of souls. We cannot be separated. Go, child. Touch your mother. Can you feel it? Her pulse. This is the power of life, our cycle of life. Through rebirths like this, and again, will our lives be perfected. I will always be with you. We shall never be part. Oh my. My dear Kersarskina, you don't seem happy at all. Didn't the experiment go smoothly? Their receptacle has been responding perfectly from the last few tests. When the ceremony is complete, what will happen to her? Her? You mean the receptacle? When it was born, its soul was no longer with us. Nightingale. After all, the leader has been researching for so long just to craft a cage from a pure consciousness to trick the King of Sarkaz. When that happens, the King's power will be transferred to you, and the receptacle will be useless. You can decorate it like a doll if you like, and bring her wherever you go. I do like to collect souvenirs too. That is none of your concern. Ah, you're always so impolite with me. Want it out of your sight, just dispose it, or you can give it to me. Leave. Do not step into my laboratory without permission, ever again. Why are you so offended? The leader and you have such different temperaments. Well, it's fine. You'll soon become as gentle as she is. Who knows, I might even miss your current personality. Goodbye, Kirsasinag. She looks through her mask at the girl on the stone bed. She returns her gaze. There's still work to do, and her father will not allow any delays. This altar, this laboratory, the bloodline she was born into together form a cage around her, in the face of the conversaries calling for the past several millennia. Her sorrow and suffering are insignificant. She does not control her own limbs, they are extensions of her father's will. She cannot stop or leave this altar fiddling with life and death. Nor can she drop the soul-engraving white sword in her hand. Suddenly, a drop of water falls into her busy hand. Who's the one shedding tears here? Her? Or the figure on the figure on the bed? Who should be completely unconscious? Kirsasinag. Distracted, she lifts her head and sees a blue foul beast fly out of the cave and into the dusk outside. I just realized something. Your blade looks fucking different, right? Ah, never mind. Just a background. Right on time, sister. No longer daughter? I have been waiting for you. smoke of Asharius guards incoming. Marilla, let's part ways here. I can't guarantee I'll be able to keep you and your companions safe in our next fight. The road should be safer once you leave this place. If you're willing to do so, you can continue heading east all the way out of Victoria. Your Highness, I'll never forget your kindness no matter where I end up. What are you guys planning to do? This blade of mine is still usable if you need it. Don't worry, we have our own mission, and we're set on it. Please, take care of yourselves, and then I hope you can live the life you want to live. Your Highness. Marilla takes a step forward and kneels on one knee before Amia. The other two follow suit, all three faces bearing a rare solemn look. You have gained the undying loyalty of a... No. 3 sarcasm. Huh, please don't have to do this. The mercenaries hesitate for a bit before turning to leave, fighting from your view. You're not gonna fucking kill them off in this chapter, right? At least fucking wait another chapter. They've been alive since last chapter, so they might actually die this chapter. God damn it. We have little time left, and the Confessarius altar is close. Logos. Logos help us dispel the Confessarius illusions, and I can feel an unsettling energy disturbance here. Time isn't going to let us slowly figure a surefire solution. We can't overlook the risks, but it's also important to take rational risks in our war strategies. Fortunately, the Sarkas have done as much and sent all the troops to the front lines, so we need only deal with Confessarius men. Theris must trust Chrysanag a lot. The Confessari play many roles in Gazelle. They are the king's advisors, bodyguards, shamans, and scholars. They travel between the royal court, have always been dedicated to exploring Sarkas history and researching the power of their blood. Terraces already planned to use the shard to control Amnadam before invading Londinium, and the Confessari definitely help him out. Dash plan to usurp the king is also closely tied to Amnanam. What does Amnanam have to do with the king? Quisartustash wants more than just the crown. He, too, once possessed the king's power thousands of years ago. Okay. He didn't manage to get the full picture, but he definitely sensed the king's power to influence others. Control. The more you experience absolute power, the harder it is to resist temptation. Be it Theresa or Amaya, Quisartustash has been watching I'm butchering this fucking name, but oh well. I've been watching every single king and their successors in secret for a long, long time. His obsession with power compels him to extend his life by maniacal means without hesitation, just to seize the control of that power once more. There is only one thing that can let him achieve his goal. Originium. Yes. Through Originium, Quisartustash will be able to control the Sarkas more than the king ever could. They've never stopped resisting their fate, especially at such a critical moment as now. Fuck. No! We have to stop it now. We have to stop it. I prefer the second option. Once our Hall of Fire enemies. I'm gonna destroy the altar. I can't quite control the king's power. The altar is influencing. I've told you before, we've been researching the crown for thousands of years, but you? How long has it been since you learned how to use it? I welcome you all bear witness to this grand ceremony. Here's your 2 stash. Everyone here is waiting for you. Lorethrough stood there smiles as usual, spreading his arms wide open as if welcoming his own child back after a long time away from home. Dozens of contrarians stand on both sides of the mountain path in silence. Their eyes behind their masks hold fervent deference, completely ignoring the blood-drenched shining as she walks up the steps with her sword in hand. I'm here to kill you. I know. How could I not know that? Many years ago, Mother showed up before Father, before me, just like you have now. She always knew her own duty and never thought to disobey me. But as she slowly grew, she developed a hatred to our family, the love I gave her, and the Shadow's calling. I don't blame her at all, nor do I blame you. You are the same, merely made a tiny forgivable mistake. I will always accept you returning to my side. You are a monster. Who are you to speak of love? Love and life and death. Death, God. They are fundamentally part of the same whole. Generations of confessionality have passed their souls down through the same rites. This is my way of loving my family. Souls in death are purified in rebirth. Through death after death, we close in on the original, the purest, and perfect being. There is not a shred of what worthy to be perfect, of that worthy to be perfect. User 2 Stash, your true self died thousands of years ago. The White Horde, king of Sarkaz who defeated countless enemies, the legendary hero who built an everlasting castle under the day and night, is long dead. Oh, okay, I know who he is now. That stands before me now is but a despicable man who lives in the shadows. A coward who sacrifices the lives of innumerable innocents to prolong his own. Who is it that tarnishes the soul of that original hero? It's you, king of usurping kings. You got so twisted seeking longevity, you are no longer worthy of that crown. Perhaps. Here's Christina, sister, daughter. I, who was born with all my memories intact, know better than you. The history, Kisses to Tash bears with his life. The Commissarius leader takes a step down. He calmly looks at Shining. And holds her hand, trembling in rage. I know all too well the blood that is on my hands, as I remember all the love I have received. It was you who picked me up from the blood into your trembling arms when Mother died. We are a true family, sharing the closest of blood, sharing the closest of relationships. The nature of my soul may change, but the fact remains the same. How could you talk about that like so? Who was it that killed my brother? Who was it that turned him from a child who should have received his mother's love into a non-existent from the very beginning? It was me. For a millennia, Institutius has died time and time again from betrayal from his closest kin. You may see this as punishment if you wish it so. However, what does that matter? You call me unworthy of the crown, but who else but me could possibly lead the Sarkaz on a path to our survival? Quilon, but I've been wondering. You actually mentioned him because you have the same fucking suffix name. Quilon brought our people on a wandering path of no return. And Illis is retreat into hiding would only make us weak. I mean, Illis already died though. That's how Teresa and Teresa's became king. Even that pair of siblings. All they did was push Sarkaz into futile conflict and let the crown slip into outblood hands. I do agree at the first part, but that's not the king's fault. Lorethrough fault. The Sarkas needs a true king, an eternal king. I will reach our starting point, and together with the sins of Sartushash and his blood, put out the Sarkasins. How do you purge them? Sin. The original sin. The world intensifies the ire and shining. The word. Her father and brother were both possessed by this undying monster, while she and her mother lived under the madness of his shadow. To let him live, to kill him, both are afflicted with the curse. She has no path to go. She has nowhere to retreat. Oh, this is where Nerl appears. I see. The true harem of Nerl, the Sarkaz, not Viviana. Too bad. But there's no way she can stay here as is. Ugh. You made your move. Very good. Where's Asina? I'll kill you. And then, kill yourself. This is what you call severing bloodlines curse. Same stupidity, I see. Oh, so that's how the mother died. Shining sword with hand. Blood trickles down the pure white blade and stains her hand. A shudder rises from the depths of her soul. Ugh. An overwhelming force flings Shining into a crystal tree. The sharp black branches pierce through her outer. Fresh blood gushes down and converges with Kristuja's blood. The ancient tree, long crystallized into originium, bursts a sudden pure white glow. In just a moment, countless little moons rise to the top of the tree. Every Conversarius begins to sing. The myriad souls lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath. Tangible usurps the intangible. The black crown imprisoned, the offender perpetually innocent. What a lie. Because kings are born before immortality. Look, even injuries as grievous as this will not infect you. This is the power of the blood. Resist. Krisar Sinag, I have been patient enough with you. You stay stubborn, unwilling to accept all that belongs to you, your duty, power, glory. It is alright, just be good and stay aside while I complete the ceremony myself. A crown woven of thorns appeared in his hand. The moonlight shines onto the crown as it illuminates a crystal tree at the end of the steps. In that spot lies a stone bud lined with dead branches and a curled up figure shining knows all too well. Yes. Yep. Don't bother. Her consciousness is not where you think it to be. Just inside the crown. Correct. I promised you that I would mend her soul. You need only wear to complete the crown and you can be together forever. Together forever in your cage. Shining shuts her eyes. It's strange to imagine the time she spent together with Liz. They run to the woods, hand in hand. They cross the ice-cold creek together. With Liz worn out on her back, she walks the road home. Liz makes a small flower, wreath and places it on Shining's head. I forgot about her powers. A small blue fowl base follows them the whole time, chirping a cheery tune over their heads. Yep. It hovers, searches the lands next to the sleeping white demon. It doesn't know why Liz is sleeping and anxiously pecks at her cheek with its little beak, until a black arrow pierces it. The foul beast vanishes, leaving only a blue feather that lands on Shining's shoulder. Enough. You know very well those are not her dreams. Even if those memories were fabricated. They are fabricated, so why not accept your own power and reshape her memory once more, Liz is Liz. She should be free. I will never shape her soul as I please ever again. Wishful thinking, Princess Sinag. My fragile child indulging in fantasy. You are that blue foul beast, thirsting for freedom, yet imprisoning yourself. I prepared everything for you, a perfect body and ancient power. All you needed is to accept. But you betrayed me, you abandoned everything that belongs to you, and then, what did you gain? You sorely disappoint me. A new life. I was reborn into a new life after leaving you. Not as the king of the shadows, Crisarcina, nor a puppet of my bloodline, but as shining. As a member of the followers. Blue feathers prick her wounds. The slightest of sting momentarily rests her from her bloodline-induced paralysis. Come, now is the time. Find me, find this tree. If it were you, you would certainly make it. What was that? Ah, no. The opening pierces through the crimson clouds. The sunlight pours down. Everything around her becomes increasingly brighter. It doesn't matter what it is, just hold it back. The ceremony has already begun. We can't stop it. Light and fog fills the air. The sun descends from the sky to repel the clammy moonlight. Updated art as well. We're using NTR outfit plus her shield when she was a defender. Margaret. Sorry, the summer's too intense, so I took some time to locate you. Are you alright? You need a hand, Channing. I am fine. But we have to save Liz. And stop Chris' mustache. Lend me your strength. And dispel the darkness before my very eyes. Of course. Let's go together. The road ahead of us, I'll illuminate our path. No, somehow got off work. Yay. Sorry for that. I was eating something. Yes. We have always stood by each other. The followers are as one. My oath remains unchanged. We still don't know when this started. We just know that you're the leader of the followers and Neuro's a part of you. And Liz. Margaret Neural, her sword staff, will be there for you whenever needed. Sword staff? I thought it was a sword lance. Why are we changing it? I guess everything in this fucking game is technically a staff because of arts. But come on, don't fucking abandon your Pegasi. Or silver, well, golden. Golden lens. Hmm. A dazzling radiance repels a crowd of foes. Every single Confessarius here is a powerful foe. That's why you weren't willing to spar with me, Shining. We saved quite a lot of money for Rhodes Island. I don't get this. And yeah, we've known how fucking strong Shining is. She just doesn't fight. Normally. Our greatest foe lies ahead. Alright. Let's handle this quickly. But of course, careful. I can take it. Shining, my shield will protect you. You only need advance. We need only advance. It's how the risk-graph rushes towards them. Margaret's radiance is suppressed. Here's a two-stash, stands on the top of the steps, day and night surging with his palm. So this is the help you found, Chris Neg. What do you think our ceremonial altar is? A meadow for a Coranta to frolic in? So her arts can momentarily block my influence on you. And what of it? Your sword play and arts all come from me. You can't even harm me unless I let you. Has she not unsheathed her sword yet? Everything's slowed down. His arts affect the perception of time, or is it something else? Shining. I'm alright. Her shield. The first crack on this new shield of mine, but no matter. I can manage with my arts. What? What? What do you mean? The knight's shield will never weaken when protecting someone in need. I guess you can turn your fucking arts into a weapon. So a shield isn't that far off. But a detestable light. Puny fool. I've killed so many Pegasi like you, I've stopped counting. Pegasi specifically. Oh yeah, you're old, of course you did. I smeared their golden blood on the walls of my castle, so that my city would look as if forever bathed in the radiance of dawn. And their descendants would understand Castle is not a domain they can invade as they please. We're not in Castle. And you're not some homeland hero either. Heroes shed their own blood to clear the way for others. But you, all I see is your path to ascension, drenched with blood, tears and bones of others. This line wouldn't work with Duklael. He's kind of the both. Heroes, I decided long ago to give up being one. The hero people sing and praise, but is as fleeting as sand. No matter how I try to master the time I have, it does not stop for me. I will die. The city I built will collapse. My beloved people will only be compelled to continue wandering. This hopeless cycle torments every single Sarkas, including me. As a sovereign, I have the responsibility and power and ought to change my people's fate at the source. As long as the Sarkas need no longer lie prostrate before beasts like you. Yeah, he does. So are you also a pure Tikas, or... No, you're not, because of the fucking experiments you did to your own body? Okay. Art, the arts of the other confraternity, and even the little sunlight straining through the dense clouds. In his palm floats a small crown of thorns, as impenetrable as the darkest night. Nightingale floats up from the stone bed. Her eyes are still shut, her limbs lack strength, but her arms involuntarily open. God. And the last light has been caged. The crown will fall on Greta Thunberg's head. Liz. Shining, follow my light. Save her. A short spear of light tears a path through the witchcraft barrier. Shining arrives before Greta Thunberg. Night descends the cage, and the only light comes from her blade. The soul glimmers on the tip of her sword. She's actually unsheathing her sword. Okay. We need more lore on that. Liz, I return the true memories I once took from you. No fields, no woods, no streams, and no flowers. Wreaths. Oh fuck yeah. God damn it. This is the new sad BGM that they're using now. It's the one from Babel. I hate it. Fuck. It's also so good. Only a girl huddled in a dark corner. The entire room serves as her cage, and she cannot tell day from night. Because she is merely a manufactured empty shell. With no consciousness or knowledge of pain or fear, she reacts to no arts inflicted on her at all. Until, in my obsession with exploring the soul, I left some unnecessary messages in you when carving yours. You're awake. You're starting to have emotions and responding to them. The experiment will continue. I have to create some illusions, fill up the newborn soul with memories fabricated by art. The core were up the truest, scariest ones. I think you should feel a little better at least. You will feel truly alive, as if you experience a bit of warmth. No, perhaps it was escapism. As long as I lost myself in those holy, trusting eyes, I didn't have to confront the cruelty of what I've done to her. Yeah, what fucking kind of arts do you have, or the confraternity in general? You can literally create life out of nothing. You should have remembered, Liz. You must remember all that we promised each other. A blue foul beast emerges from the darkness. Gigantic gray-white eyes stare at Shining, and a tear slowly falls. The girl in the air floats down. Shining and Margaret hear Nightingale's voice simultaneously in the frozen time. I remember Shining. You took me out of the darkest of rooms and we escaped. You accompanied me everywhere in search of medical help. And then we met Nerl, and 2 became 3. We went many places and saved many people. You often sighed with knitted brows in the middle of the night, but once I opened my eyes, they shifted to the warmest tone I know and told me about. Warmest tone I know and told me about the beautiful things I missed on our journey. Oh, okay. Just come here. I need to recheck, but also couldn't your fucking powers cure Originium completely? That was shown one time and never been mentioned ever again. Nerl tried to teach me how to dance a few times. She'd hold me and spin until I couldn't move anymore. The 2 of you would help me, taking turns carrying me. When I'm at your side, it is as if I can really fly. The 2 of you have made me what I am now. A member of the followers, and a healer. I'll protect both of you. Considering your powers is literally avoiding every arts, or protecting from all arts. And fight alongside as well, to sever the gravest sins, to save those shrouded in the eternal light. This is what the three of us promise each other. Hello. Nightingale lands on the ground. Her staff and body emits an intense light. A giant cage appears and catches Crusader's body within. Where is he? Ugh, the soul was completely under my control. Why is this cage? I have a name. I am Liz, and I am your enemy. Spiritus Stash, I'm stopping you because I don't agree with a single word you've said. You... Where is he? I can't see him. I want to see. Shining Neural. Shining gives us sword sight. Margaret tosses her sword staff, and it hits right on target. The crown of thorns revolving in Chrysatusa's hand. The trio are in complete sync with their thoughts and actions. Grab the fucking sliver of the soul before day and night take control once more. A long path of blood is the only crack before her eyes. I found it in the essence of your soul. What this body will become, I am unconcerned. If blood does control my will, then Liz and Nero will pass judgment on me in my stead as I am now. But I will not be your puppet. I will not conquer or rule in your name. Until death, I will be free. Free, you speak of freedom. Shall we give it a go? Christina, we are not easily parted. Try again to leave my side. Try and see how long you can run from me. I will run no longer. Rather, I will grant you an eternal death. Shining retreat. The moonlight above the tree tumbles down the cliff, and the ground violently rumbles as if about to turn upside down. The moonlight above the tree. I thought that was a fucking metaphor. It's literal. The altar crumbles and thick golden rhenium liquid gushes out from the cracks. A figure appears without anyone noticing. He does not move fast, but manages to appear just in time to block from the followers. It's you. You should leave. A real follower of Quillan. The stupid IS-5 boss. Your Highness. So it's you. Who's there? Followers, is it? In this era, where valor is scarce, your radiance bedazzles. We shall meet again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I'm so fucking slow. I only realize now. Yeah, okay. The downgrade of Confessarius is fucking insane then. Khalid Koa and Chrysatusa's figures blend into the remains of the altar. The other Confessari follow suit. A gun of thorns shot out of Chrysatusa's hands earlier suddenly spins and turns into a pitch black shadow that flies up towards the sky. The shard. And the eye of the storm is that the amnonym mentioned over the comms. Dr. calls it, the doctor and the others will they make it. Shiny, anything feel off? I am alright. This blood curse is indeed complicated. Wait, Liz? Liz? Liz, no. Your soul, why is it incomplete? Did you fracture your soul when you resisted Shining now? I'm here. I've always been here, Liz. Yes, I'm alright. You two have protected me for so long, so it's my turn. I want the three of us to be always together. Oh. Liz? Come, Shining, we'll treat her together. Shining? Shrital, our arts can't heal such a grievous wound on her soul in this environment. Liz is unique. With her body and soul, her birth was coincidental. No, I'd rather call it a miracle. Then we will first leave this place and then plan our next move. Do we just let him go? His faith means nothing compared to Liz's safety. It means nothing now. Let us return. Us together. For the love of God. Oh no. Leader. Poor thing. Here's our two stash. Failed to gauge the Black Crown. The altar power has weakened. I can work through its influence now. The altar's upper layer is breaking apart Amiya. Amiya, focus your attacks on the blood of the Seacass. Right. Yes. The King of Sarkaz has already sentenced me to death. But this is nothing new to me. You're so casual. I really like you. You're clearly in pain. You'd have weird creatures, but he has left you behind like nothing. He treats you just like how you treat those chimeras. Exactly the same. Unfortunately for you, she doesn't hate that. Don't waste your breath, King of Sarkaz. My feelings are nothing special. The Confessari are of the leader's blood. Though some are born more perfect than others, like Kirsa Sinag, still others like myself were never in the running to be chosen at all. But I've never envied her. We only stand in the spot befitting us best. We're supposed to be inseparable. We are all limbs of the same one body. There is no other group able to form unprecedented miracles like we Confessari can. I am curious. Is there nothing you're strongly attached to? Doctor. Oh god, the bread has gotten so fucking cold and it's hard now. Doctor, would you not make the same choice as I have? For your life's work for those dear to you, and the ones who have fought by your side this whole time. Oh boy. What a fucking question. The actual only real scientist in the fucking Confessari crew. Also, let me read something again. Doctor, would you not make the same choice as I have for your life's work for those dear to you? As I've fought by your side this whole time, but I'd be under some... Yeah, This is... and if I remember correctly, Cerritos going to reveal to us what we did in Babel. Huh. I'm so close. Curse not only to give for charity, inflicted upon the soul, upon all the blood and flesh. It will probably complete death this time. I see. Before the leader, before Christian Sinag, and before all my family. I'll take the first step into the future I yearn for. Salas smiles and throws herself into the still heart. The blood of the Chicas boils. A giant crimson vortex appears from the altar's core. In the moment, Amia feels as if she's being watched. By Zarathustra and by the crown without names. By the howling myriad souls and the one she is most familiar with. By the crown without old kings? Yeah, okay, old kings. Teresa? Nam. Salas used her own blood to complete the Conveshada ceremony. Quick, get away from the altar. $14.12.
これらの仕掛けの使い道を説明してく
Oh,
れ
4
ない
fucking hours left. Okay, we're fine.
心配するな記憶力には自信がある前にマゼランが観測基地の構造について教えてくれたが今でもちゃんと覚えてウラム起動訪問者確認ドクターおはようロドスアイランド製薬会社陶器はアーミアの故郷なのねこの薬はすべてケルシーが開発したものなのかしら
You know what? It would be extremely meta if they used a different voice actor for Theresa and a different actor for Civiletta Turner. But it's the same VA, but they're acting or using a somewhat different voice than Theresa. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Wait a minute, did I read this already? Yes, okay. Ara. Ew. What? Bloody hell. Relax, Tommy. It's not much different from the machines who work day after day and that both gonna make a mess out of you in an instant. Just remember to keep the safety engaged when you're not using it. Ah, a little white-haired feeling get all this stuff with things the way they are now. White-haired Are you just talking about her like that in front of her? Look at the... Ugh. Catherine? I'm fine, coding stuff. Look at the dust on these weapons. They're brand new, but they've been in storage for a while. White-haired feline. White-haired feline. It's not Rosmontes. It can't be Rosmontes. White-haired feline. Who in God's fucking name is it? Is it Horn? No, Horn is not a cat. He's a wolf, or she's a wolf. She's a lupo. Well, she should be a lupo. What the fuck? This isn't standard issue military stuff, more like custom weapons for special operations, and they weren't made by Londinium factories. Looks like milk. Ah, more than your average gangster. It's Artoria, or whatever, the woman. Not Artoria, Artorias. Do you mean she's an informant for somebody big? Or she's willing to trade weapons with us because don't expect to play an important role in their games. These stuff were probably meant for something else, and she came to us only after that fell through. Or maybe Milskar raided some Duke's secret arsenal in Londinium and selfishly decided to share it with the people in need. Who knows? We've sent a few scouts. Why do you fucking name him Londinium worker? Name him Tommy. For some reason, all the Sarkaz soldiers seem to have pulled out of Highbury. That doesn't mean we're safe. Quite the contrary, it means the Sarkaz don't care about managing the city anymore. Factories, production lines, none of these matter to them anymore. I had a look at Magdeburg yesterday. It's been turned into a huge art circle. Magdeburg is the one with Chapter 13, the place from where Vendel came from, I think. At this rate, it won't be long before it's our turn. What are you planning? Should we get the thing we've been building out there and... Don't be silly. Just because you get some decent gear doesn't mean you suddenly become a commando. You have a few decent weapons that allow us to defend ourselves if the Sarkaz come for us. Or more than that, we must wait for an opportunity. When do you think that opportunity is going to come, though? At Feist. I've seen your clothes. You went all that effort to sneak into Londinium at a time like this, even investigating our background. Would you need a few old workers? Reunion. Right? Okay. Entertainment that I can tell is running. The armors of the 4th ropeway. 54th. I suggest you double check. If we can find it, so can the Sarkaz. My name's Nines, by the way, and yes, I am with the Reunion. Thanks for the heads up. Did you come all this way beneath the Londinium just to tell us this? We want to know how long you plan to wait. We have folks who used to work in Sedayan Borough. They say the workers of the Londinium were always proud that they built this great city. But has it truly belonged to you, past or present? Madam Catherine, your condition. I've heard the source, I'll give you credit where it's due. But spare me that crap about non-infected taking everything from you. I'm not interested. There are a few rocks here and there in today's Londinium. We have a lot more to worry about. Oh, what are a few rocks here and there in Londinium? True. Infected or uninfected, none of that matters in Londinium right now. So are you planning to take back the city? From all who stood idly by while all this happened, from the people who allowed things to get to this point. What did you say? Londinium is filled with originium dust. Many will become sick and die because of it. The culprit will be made to pay, whoever they are, whether they have the rocks growing out of them or not. The Union won't wait at the finish line, not anymore. Hey Tommy, remember me? Mayor. Mayor? Mayore. Oh, Mayor. I thought you got sick and... Oh. A bit fucking slow in the head, I see. Oh, I'm back. Here, order prevention pills. Take one per day. There's only so much it can do. Though you'd better pray that your luck's good. I guess. To tell the truth, you look when you left the faction. You look when you left. I thought you would have loved nothing more than for all of us to become a defense kid like you. Maybe I really did. But it wasn't you who lost me my job. It wasn't Catherine either. I know you lot tried to put in a good word for me. But those were the rules. Maybe not anymore though. It's a lot you can help with using and maintaining equipment up. The only crew that has finally stopped the cycle of revenge. It only took us 8 fucking chapters. We'll help you liberate this place, if you'll let us. And the people saw all this as nothing more than the price of business. We'll take the city back, with or without you 9 of the Union. But we look forward to working with you. I know Catherine becomes playable, so that means... So that means she joins the Rhodes Islands, but I kinda wish she joins the Union instead. Vanille. Logos. Mother. My child. Have you come to see me off? That's a fucking grim question for a banshee. You're badly hurt, my child. Alas, I did all I could, but I still lost. But I have no regrets. The path I chose, nor doubts about the ideals I believed in. But I'm sorry I let you down. Why say that? You have defeated so many powerful foes. How long has it been since the court of the Banshee had a warrior and Sovereign so strong, so steadfast? The court is proud of you, so am I. Even if you reject the traditions of the royal court. Thank you. I ask you one last thing. Please sing an elegy for me. Mother? Not so fast, my lazy boy. No, so fast. Not so fast. It's not bedtime yet. But rise and shine, Vanille. Up yet, sleepyhead? Mother? Good, you still recognize my voice. How about a kiss from your dear mother on the cheek? It's been so long after all. I don't think... This strange contraption, were you always by my side? Me? Of course not. A mother should let her son roam free. You've been stalking fucking Logos for... We know this, Slacker Melon. A mother should let her son roam free once he's all grown up. Just a little token of love to record important moments in your life for me. I will say, I was a little surprised it recorded not just your performance in battle, but you putting this outfit on. I know, Her Highness Teresa liked it this way, but... Never mind, as long as you like it. Are you talking about his royal court outfit? You're bothered about what I'm wearing on this device. Ew, he meant the Elite Op uniform. Isn't it adorable? A Banshee should value her word rather than waste them on disputing the aesthetics of a gadget. How could you say that? Think of all the love that your mother and sisters put into it. This is how you repay our affection. Thank you, mother. Go. Your friends are waiting. I'm so proud of you. We're too late. Bum, 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 bum. The last vestige of Tikas fades away. But without gotten an answer, a recognition, a response. Holy shit, that looks cool. This sensation was subtle at first, but the clouds no longer converge upon the pinnacle of the shard, replaced by something else. The branches and vines begin to bear red fruit. Clivehot? Use the word Clivehot and I will even be more salty that you didn't fucking collab with DMC. It's a bizarre scene, but somehow it inspires comfort rather than fear. I know this is how it should be, but how it always has been. The world seems to have always been like this. All that has happened is that someone had removed the black cover of the cover of a clock by accident. Wait. Revealing the springs and gears underneath. Originium is an integral part of Terra's ecology. Originium in the atmosphere brings about catastrophe, and originium in the body causes sickness. Even insects know to cover themselves in hard shells of originium. The coexistence of originium and Terra is an immutable law, just like how two parallel lines can never intersect. This is a lie. Terra never well. Through originium, I guess the Terra races did advance. But the Tika... No, the Tikas were always there. I think. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I don't think that... I see. Okay, I see. But where did originium come from? Doctor? Unfortunately, we have confirmation already. Doctor is the one who made originium. He is not just part of the team. He is literally the leader. As Amnanem descended after all. Because shouting control over Amnanem exceeds our expectations, we are one step too late. No, Amnanem brings more than catastrophe, and it's far more than a weapon. It's not just the origin of the Sarkas. In fact, one could say it's the origin of everything in Terra. This may be the greatest crisis we've ever seen. Maybe the greatest crisis Terra's ever seen. The lifebone. W is there. We can seek the Phantom Moon's help. Let me try to get in touch with W. Hello. Hello. Finally. Bunny, where? Almost, Manfred. How are us? The agreed time. W, they're alive, but the interference is too strong. Sure, take off, W. How did... Find where the biggest commotion is. That's where we are. Lost contact. What do you mean by commotion, Doctor? Originium is everywhere here, and what catches W's attention like nothing else? Unreasonably risky? But worth a try. Explosions. We're gonna fucking blow up Originium shards. Naruhodo. Lucky for us, most of us are fucking infected. Except for the doctor. 12 hours ago. 58 hours into the operation. Sir, we have taken control of the Lifebone central area. Examine the skeleton and eliminate any resistance. Tell Nadine to clean up the remaining mercenaries outside. Leave no survivors. Manfred, are you gonna die? I think you might actually die. It's either you or Theresis, but I kinda want Theresis to live more than you, Manfred. Set up defenses. Also, you're more fucking prone to death compared to Theresis. Set up defenses around the skeleton and rig it with explosives. Do you mean to? Yes, sir. The blood reaches Manfred's feet. He takes one glance at the body on the ground. Whatever. Then turns and leaves the room. However, it's your time to have a fake death. Finally. What to do with the enemy mercenaries that we captured in the lifebound, sir? Is this all of them? Yes, sir. Madam, they were previously served the military commission. Kill them all. Yes, sir. Show yourself. General Manfred. Paprika. Was I supposed to see you here? I was captured by the mercenaries here while transporting a shipment. I had to protect my squad. That doesn't explain why I didn't respond when the military customers attacked the skeleton. And what were you doing hiding here? I was just afraid. Afraid. Your previous mission is over, Paprika. Your new mission is to execute these traitors to the military commission. But they're prisoners, defenseless. As warriors, they're traitors to the cause. As mercenaries, they're unilaterally broken their contract. One way or the other, you must pay the price. You're really fucking smart. But they're in no position to resist anymore, or they're a threat to you. Basically, Manfred knows she's fucking lying. That's why she's forcing her hand. He's forcing her hand. Also, hello, same question as Holderer, but the younger generation. What meaning is there to all of this killing? Didn't you say yourself that you wanted as many Arknights to go home as possible? I gave you a chance, Paprika. I've been very patient. Same answer to Holderer as well. You're not the first one to disappoint me today. Shut up. The engineers have examined the lifeboat. The structure is largely intact. The mercenaries don't have the means to make direct modifications. However, they found a large amount of explosive that were not set by us. Explosive, unable to reach Lieutenant General Nadine, sir. What? Come on. That hard-headed Holderer can come in useful once in a while. You really did lead an attack squad, Manfred. Is this our first formal meeting? Guess I should introduce myself. I'm from Babylon, here to take your life. You can call me W. A mercenary from the... Oh, that's why she doesn't fucking know about W. They never met. You came back to die? Die? I really thought for a moment that why your attack have gone a little too smoothly. Where did you think all the mercs went? Who's surrounded now? You think this rabble can stand against the soldier of the military commission? I hope your bones are as hard as your words. We can sort of blow your head off before your soldiers could even knock on the door. Manfred begins to swing, but shadows entangle his feet. Then bombs explode all around him. He can break free. You know, bombs don't work on him. Normal bombs, anyway. Oh, is that not very convenient? I'm not sentimental like Holderer is. I have absolutely no problem making this big pile of bones your grave. I wonder what Theresis would be sadder about, losing this big guy or losing his favorite foster son. You think I'd let you do that? Ah, there we go, the insurance policy. Not a moment too soon. Ascalon, you look The blooded. Oh, I forgot she's injured. The blooded assassin stops a foe's sword, not the slightest hint of a ring in her sleeve blade. Yeah. Was your tail always around in your art? Why does this feel new? Oh, it's Ito art. Never fucking mind. You're not ready to kill me. Cut off this guy's golden head, Ascalon. I'll listen to anything you say for a whole year. Holy shit. Yeah, I also don't want this dude to fucking fight. The two siblings. I've asked you this question before, Ascalon. What do you believe in? I believe that our difference end here and now. And this time, there will be no mistake. Fuck's sake! And the two of you stop following the footsteps of your fucking parents and killing each other. Although, you're kinda fucking worse. Because Teres and Teresa at least didn't hate each other. The two of you kinda do. 70 hours into the operation. Huff huff. Won't give and let me have a breather. What the fuck? Won't even, not given. Won't even let me have a breather. Right? Where are you guys? You were supposed to be guarding the top of the spine. Why do troops keep dropping down? Oh, Crane's dead. Damn, I think I have a concussion. Ascalon is upside. Looks like we're bringing a... Oh god. How did I fuck up W slide so much? Looks like we're bringing a whole bunch of dead bodies with us. Great. W, am I seeing this right? Is this nerve bundle going? Did a doctor's team make it? Try to take off. Biggest commotion. And his order is still breathing. Ah, poor guy. The bleeding stop at least. Then wake him up and get him to put his Faramut friend to work. We're asking too much. Fine, maybe Hodor needs to lie down a little longer. Well, this guy has been lying down long enough. Monty, wake up. How did you like this alarm clock? W, you lunatic. Hodor is what? Ah, cute. Explosions echo in the chamber, followed by a rumbling, muddled voice. Oh, it's you, the Sarkis historian. What happened to your face? Did your great adventure not go well? Oh, shut up! Get us out of here, you don't want to. Wait a minute. You're calling W historian, or is that supposed to be for a horde letter? If you don't want your last bones blown to smithereens and shake those royal court's fleas off you, you can. Oh, I forgot, my body's still here. The flea part is a little too much to ask. You all look the same size to me. I suppose we should go. The voice sighs, stirring up a turbulence in the fabric of time and space. I will actually somewhat say that's a shitty way of activating this. You do know that we literally had to force Ursula for how many days? Torture her, or maybe just interrogate her, for us to fucking... Oh, wait, never mind. No. That's not the real reason why... I don't know. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yep, Ascalon took a fucking wound. This was actually a good reason, because Manfred cannot fucking fight Ascalon on equal. Never have. Never will. A new castle is complete. You know that, Ascalon. You know that you are fighting against our own future. Future, you say? You say I've never saw clearly what our sovereign was thinking. But I understand now. Someone will complete the work that she left unfinished. Amaya calls it, I will remove all obstacles that stand in their way. Not including the doctor again. Same as Teresa's line of thought. How blunt and stubborn. Do you not understand that this was Lady Teresa's wish too? Manfred? Come on, don't delude yourself. That's a lie. Enough. We're enemies, no more no less. We've long passed the point of no return. Yeah, I kinda feel bad about that. The life bond is activating. How could... You failed. You can't stop us anymore. This skeleton will be destroyed. No one can fathom the future of His Highness will bring to Gazdel. If Ascalon dies, that is a big surprise, and we will finally have a dead operator. Dead playable operator, I mean. And that may open up a few dead operator as well. For future playable. Also, BRB real quick. Hesitation is a defeat. Why are you hesitating? I'm actually kind of surprised. Don't fucking tell me you actually feel compassion towards Ascalon right now. The life. Oh, okay. You're literally the same as Horder were, you fucking... You literally scolded Potter for the same hesitation. Don't do that to yourself now, Manfred. I heard that sound effect. Monster is being carried by... Okay, yeah. Monster screams. She says joyfully and begins to run. I guess Monster is also attached to us, just like Cal said. They are one and the same. Behind you is a terrifying roar of destructive energy running rampant. The violent chain reaction causes everything around you to tremble. The Legion of Russian follow the trembling. Zdaram is chasing us. Don't fight them, don't let them bog you down. Warriors strapped in tattered banners swarm upon you. None of them are swallowed by the Legion chain reaction, but even more join the ranks of your pursuers. Unhappy whining. The Zdaram entangle monster, their hollow breathing echo in your ear. The Nazi Shadow Warriors are trying to drag all of you into the pit of death. Shadows of conflict yield to conflict. Hello Logos, welcome back. Trust your elite warriors, Doctor. They'll show up when you need them the most. Logos, you were giving up a while ago. Until your mother gave you a pep talk. Don't let your guard down. I sense turmoil in the fabric of reality. The Faradmut is coming. I will attempt to create a waypoint to help us board the skeleton. What should I do? Jump down from... I'm beginning to get what I just said. Time is of the essence. Dr. Amaya... Critical sit now. Jump. I heard the Faradmut, I'll take care of the Royal Court soldiers. Am I driving? Okay, Bones here. Go to where the biggest commotion is. There's no response. The muddled voice says nothing. Perhaps I just cannot be bothered. You're not gonna send it inside the barrel of some super gun, right? Is it? Fuck. The intangible tide fades. It really sent us right into the middle of an explosion. I think I'm beginning to enjoy this. Threads of silver-white incantations snag the drifting Faradmut, and several figures fall into the room. Running Banshee? You made it? Takes it to catch the attention of a bomb maniac. Not bad! I should have made it out of the Confederate's evil ritual alive. What's the situation? Bones is fine, as you can see. Hoodier took a hit from Manfred's sword, but is still breathing. As for the others... Honestly, Ascalon anywhere. We found no trace of Ascalon or Manfred on the skeleton. She got tangled with Manfred and didn't make it in time when the skeleton took off. Ascalon's ability is beyond question. You can trust her as you trust me. Fire won't change anything, we have stuff to do. What's the next step? We've already drawn too much attention. We need to drift now. This was this one, right? Okay. Ara, now after. The first solo story chapter. Familiar sight? The Sarkaz with short white hair is again alone in the shard. That's white, not pink. Alright. This is not quite the front, but the sounds of war pass through valley and walls. Through crystalline storms and blood-drenched fields and into his ears. What the fuck did you make Teresa do? After you said your goodbyes? You've been here this whole time. Originium guns bring rain of death. The military casters recite incantations. The tanks run over tide of crystals. Swords clash and break against each other. Other until they sink into mud. He has heard this din for centuries. It has never changed. But this time, he has brought it to the one-time oppressors. The Emperor of Ursus refused to meet our envoy. They continue to see Kazal as an independent, hostile regime. No response yet from the envoy to Sargon. The Lithanian Kurfürst that we reached out to is receptive to further communication. The Duke clearly intends to attack following the appearance of the Golden Light. Our lines are falling back. The voice in Terminal continues to report the latest developments on each front to the orchestrator of the war. Those who refuse to yield stand upon the scales of war, tipping from side to side. Theris's back remains straight at all times. It has been a long time since he allowed himself the luxury of fatigue. But this past does not go away so easy. Be it lives taken or lives saved. He has never forgotten the burden upon his shoulder, especially as it grows increasingly heavy. Your Highness, news from the front. The Realm Blade of Victoria has been activated. You have suppressed the Amnanem. We are under pressure. General Manfred was unable to retake the live bone. Who controls the skeleton now? Where was it last spotted? Mercenary squad. Countryside reports say that the core members of Rhode Islands are on it. Rhode Islands. Then that one must also be there. Which one? They're talking about Calcit, Doctor, or fucking Amaya. Doctor, okay. I was about to say. The only person you never understood or outsmarted. Lifebone's next course of action is uncertain. It represents a threat to both the airship and the Shard. There is no concern. Trust in Teresa. If they approach the Shard, my sword will render the judgment that I promised. The sky of Londinium burns red. The ever-present dark clouds are no more. Supported by the countless branches, the massive crystal looks like newly born fruit. All is ready. But now, and only, he does not want to think about the future. The airship's long, orbiting, and searching is coming to an end. The massive structure of witchcraft once again passes over above the Shard. He knows this will be the last time. The Sarkaz with the long white hair stands alone in the halls of the airship. She finally averts her gaze from the shore and she no longer sees the figure. Teresa casts her eyes toward the shadow of the airship, toward the land that she has seen so many times. Sorrow and despair continue to spread, a sentencing change from when she left Gazdel. A deep voice echoes around her. It is the master of the ship, not a Venant. I sense it, Teresa. The king continues to pursue us. They've never given up so easily. The Revenant speaks no more. The airship accelerates one last time. Origin is close at hand. But an intangible wave strikes space and time, rolling around the airship. They've come. The spark will burn for us, until there is nothing left to burn. Let's see how far they can go. Oh, Teresa. What in the fuck? That's really hard to... Did Hordier seriously convince Bonesy here to help us, for real? You'll have to ask him. Ask him, he can barely speak right now. And trust him. Ugh, hope we didn't mess up the steps. See, now that we have Bonesy back, is it time to put Plan A into action? Fill this big heavy explosive and bomb the sharding terraces all the way back to Castle? Outside the windows, the storm has stopped, but the sky remains an ominous red. Amnanam floats directly above the shore like a gaping wound in the sky. The airship is headed toward the ancient ruins that should never have existed, towards the greatest secret of Terra. Are we going? Oh, okay. Am I right, old hag? And we'll take it down. Haha. I can feel it. The reset is there, isn't she? Yes. I see. Okay. We must be ready to. What are you about to say? We must be ready to kill her. If necessary. Clap, clap. I thought you two got along. You're always saying things like this, Calcit. You would kill anyone for civilization and for this great land. Even Teresa. I just saw Calcit's sad look again, sad face again. That has never appeared ever, aside from Babel. Not like you though. I'll save her from the myriad of souls and end it all. If you won't do it, I will. Just wait and see. There isn't gonna be another betrayal. Doctor, I believe you're in the best position to keep a cool head here. Will you take command of the operation? Talk is cheap. How do we take this airship? Man. Thank God we're the new doctor. With fucking amnesia. Cal said you're doing the same fucking mistake. Talk is cheap. How do we take the airship? This pile of bones doesn't have nearly enough firepower. This airship looks like it's about the same size as a Bonesy here. Since when did you get so radical? Worth a try, it's the only way. I'll cover for the skeleton against the airship's guns. Bring the skeleton into contact with the airship, we have a chance. I trust the doctor, I can help load this. If everyone agrees. Bring life bone just above the airship, W. You gotta be scared. We got Bonesy, we're leaving. Hang on. The illusions vanish and the ripple cease. In the blink of an eye, they find themselves on top of a airship. Look out. The devastating beam of a ship streaks across the sky, turning destructive energy through anything it touches. It's just reaching fast. It was ready for us. Just as the beam is about to annihilate its target, the silvery incantations followed up, pulling out the great wave of its craft. All arts shall follow only the path I assign. The destructive energy is deflected, passing through the gaps of the Phantom's skeleton, leaving behind only a deep scorch mark on the bleached bones. The energy begins to dissipate, the main battery salvo coming to an end. The array in the airship has greatly amplified the power of our venomous witchcraft. We can take another hit. We must close the distance before they fire again. Countless witches groans and bloodied witchlings take flight. They rush toward the skeleton. You sure shot first without asking questions, and here I thought this pile of bones was precious to them. Does terrorists plan to vaporize us with it? A little further, W. Lifebone can link up with the airship at this distance. Taking too much fire will make it smooth approach. Wait, what the fuck did I just... Taking too much fire to make a smooth approach, okay. We'll have to do it the fun way. A loud boom and a loud wail. The massive skeleton smashes into the airship's armor. Blue and purple nerve bundles stretch out and cling to anything that they touch, winding themselves around the airship's fragile bones plates. Shatter and fall from the sky, disappearing amongst the branches and the vines. The revenant roars as you have the shackles, the audacity, and the impudence. Every Sark has heard the cry of the revenant in their hearts before they ever sat on foot on the airship's deck. You really think you're trying to stop? The revenant never wavers. Got rid of the airship. The Phantom skeleton is badly damaged. Its soul seems to have wandered off again. Now, it's the skeleton that's getting dragged away. What do we do, Doctor? Bored. There we go. My texts are really getting bold. I'm nearly impressed. Could you... I guess that's just fucking W. From literally insulting us to praising us. We'll start out with this bunch of nerves. Buddy, don't let this witchlings hit you. I see why people are shipping W and Amiya now. There are some things that only you can control. You may be our last hope in this darkest hour. Jesus Christ. Stop showing us that look, please. That's the scariest thing you've ever done. In the distance, you can hear Logos incantations, Zawadius laughing, and explosions from the Sarkis drones being shot down. Your way through China, someone grabs your hand. Doctor, we're here. Looks like an old friend has come calling. The ship is a revenant threat. Look, it doesn't like people standing on its head. So that's how they look like. They're so fucking different in game. That's pretty cool. We'll just bomb it until it stops. This time I bought bombs more than enough. Oh, more single chapters. What any more weird shadows that want to get blown to pieces? You called? Well, shit, there actually is one. Cutting down their numbers is most likely pointless, W. They're simply the projections of the Revenant's power. So long as the Revenant dwells on the ship, there will be no end to its creations. This is nothing more than a means to buy time. And how about I blow a couple more holes into the Revenant decides to come out of hiding? This whole ship is nothing but this Revenant's husk. Even if we were to destroy the ship's outer shell or blow it, the Revenant would still be able to keep it running with witchcraft. It would only temporarily keep it functional, but it would be more than enough to take them to Avlanam. Gotta say, we Sagas are up to some really weird shit. Keeps you up at night. Can we take care of this with a bomb? Fired by an entire fleet's main guns might break through its outer shell, stopping it from operating even using witchcraft. I'll just go for a little crit core then. One day I'm gonna get myself a cannon. Oh boy. How do we find the Revenant's core? I'm not certain, as the true core of their ship is certainly protected by layers of defenses hidden away carefully in some cabin. You'll only uncover it by infiltrating deeper to the ship. This also means that our enemies will be able to defend it much more easily. There's no time. Is the Revenant privy to everything around the about the ship? Theoretically, but the airship is large in size. His attention is limited. Yuna's been on the ship, and she still got off here without a scratch, didn't she? Well, it could also be because she's not a real Sarkaz and can't feel the metal pressure that Revenant slays on. Guilty as charged. Alright, buy some time, then buy some more. Make it one thing clear though, I'm not your bait this time. If the Revenant's really sharper than we thought. Head up, W. Alright, your insects don't get spotted too easily. Until you find her. Dr. Amir will enter the airship through the opening that we made. What is that annoyed look? Stay close. This is our one and only chance. It's empty. It seems the military commission has already evacuated all the passengers. They knew how dangerous this mission would be. Cassett, if the airship really is going to collide with Avlanam, what happens? Amnanam will assimilate all information it comes into contact with. That includes all materials, organic or not, even personalities and emotions. Or not, even and the hatred of the all fucking sarcasm is basically what the Revenant is. From the furnace. I see. Then Teresa and the Revenant, yes. Yes, they chose to sail there. It means they understand what this entails. Possibility. A deep, sophisticated voice can be heard from within the cabin. But there are no signs of life. The hallway is empty as before. It sounds familiar. In this place, its voice can be heard by all. In Minoan legend, a hero stole fire for mankind, and for this, he was punished by the gods and set ablaze for eternity. But if you know that this legend originated among the Diablo, Sarkas, but he is no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling. You piece of shit. The Revenant. It noticed us nonetheless. In just a blink of an eye, countless strange shadows filled that was empty in a corridor. The Revenant's words are emitted from their reverberations. The explosion, it was indeed cause concern and anxiety. If it wasn't for the King of Sarka's reminder, I really would have forgotten all about you. Oh, how forgetful of me. I've remembered more than enough, but I should never have forgotten. False King of Sarkaz, how could I have ignored your existence? Once you get ready for battle, I may protect the Doctor. Immediately a pitch black spear solidifies at Ami's fingertips before launching forward. However, it is a solid hole by the walls and stairs. Actually, literally every living being, the weakness is inside them, not outside. There are too many of them, we need to move. Each and every corridor looks the same, each and every staircase seems to be connected to the same place. There are nothing but the Revenant's blood vessels, and its will can manifest anywhere. Should have called it white blood vessels specifically. It's no good, we can't check them. Now W. I find it difficult to keep your eyes open because of the massive explosion, but the plan continues to be executed as expected. Every little pet hold on to the dead weight. We need to quickly hold on to this place. Using the explosion's momentum, the entire corridor is being torn apart by its master's own will. You feel yourself sliding down a corridor leading downstairs. The old hag. You try your hardest to maintain your balance and look toward where you're at, except only to find she has been completely engulfed by the black shadow. The Revenant itself tore the structure hither apart. It's trying to separate Doctor. A loud bang can be heard, and Amaya disappears on the other end of the collapsing corridor. Everybody hold on. Black shadow sweeps by, separating you and W. The moment you two turn around, a sharp blade made of rich shaft slices through where you two were moments earlier. It fails to hook onto your collar with its claw, and you tumble stairs down the holy shit, poor Doctor. Impatient howling. Before you crash into the floor of the air downstairs, a hand grabs you by your collar from behind. W. Gotcha. I should say you finally fell right into my hands. W, that's flirting. Stop it. The sound of steel being bent to send echoes throughout the narrow space. The ship is chewing apart the darkness inside its body. You're putting quite a bit of work to simply force me to this close-off trap. Revenant, with the way you are now, have you forgotten even your name? There's no response. Crick, nothing can be heard except for the sound of metal being torn apart. Sharp debris, continue to peel and fall away from the ship's body. Cassie knows that if this unknown space is anything like a magnetic field, you must be the center pulling in all fatal threat. It seems that even though you have burned away for years, you still have some sanity left in you. But if your chaotic mind still holds a trace of memories in Gazdel, you should be well aware that death threats are meaningless to me. Silence. Like Acid can feel the shadow that will engulf her here are still lurking in the darkness, watching her. Waiting for the moment to strike. No, you should know. After all, Theresa herself knows this well. You are listening, are you not? Theresa? I can infer your will in this ship. I thought you would be here waiting for me. Ice cold, coarse metal, and originium. Despite the darkness, Kelsit is nonetheless able to clearly see the originium, glowing and assimilating everything around it. That avoids the area her finger touched. You think you can now influence the natural glow of originium to this extent? If the originium here continues to grow, the airship will be completely crystallized by the time it crashes. And then everybody inside will also. That includes me. So this is what you're trying to tell me? She gets a response. The first originium. You, Theresis, the Sarkaz. I used to think I knew enough about your plans. But it seems you're much further down this road than I imagined. I have locked my way, but I don't really believe I am truly one you should be vigilant against. You've always been a headache, Theresa, just like in the past. Just like in the past. Theresa, as you are now, do you still believe that Terror has a future? Richard extends underneath Gosset's feet. A jet black ocean gushes out from the darkness, ready to engulf everything in its path in no time. I knew it. Once again, silence returned to the darkness. As you wish. But I have enough time with the dame alone, without that one at her side. Don't disappoint me again, don't disappoint us again. I've waited too long, I must witness this before my death. The end of suffering. Theresa. The fucking Revenant. It's kinda self-inflicted torture though. If only you were able to witness for yourself this miracle born on top of Originium. This garden built on top of Originium is the fruit of Theresa's painstaking labor. Aside from the war, the other path that Theresa found for the Sarkaz is close at hand. But what kind of future does this path lead to? Ever since you brought the doctor here, you've been spending more time in the garden. Babel still has a lot that needs you, our chairman, to handle, but on top of that, you're absent from today's general meeting. Not only do we have you, we also have the doctor here now to help us. Not much of a problem if I take it easy once in a while, isn't it? I know you, Theresa. You were never ever to joke around with Jean to important business. Calcit? Do you know what the doctor thinks? I'm not sure what you've heard, But my guess is that you do not have our mutual friend's full support. I won't give up, Calcet. If this is how we're supposed to resolve the predicament that the Sargas is facing now, I'll go talk to Terraces. I will show this path to all Sargas so that they know we aren't fated to live in a vicious cycle of hatred. Teresa, Calcet, please hear me out first. I know very well that this could be risky, but I trust you. If you find me walking towards an uncontrollable future while I'm on this path, please pull me back. I know you can do this, even though you always keep your opinions to yourself on many things. If you want that future you're hoping for to actually come true, we still have to earn the Doctor's support. When it comes to reaching your realization, the Doctor is irreplaceable. But regardless of what awaits us at the end, I promise you, when the time comes, I will be there by your side. Yeah. You're a Doctor's supper. Relax, I won't let go. The wind roars in your ears. Through the shattered porthole, you can see the shard and the devastated battlefield below. The ceaseless barrage of instant explosion could fling you outside at any moment. Right now, the one who is holding you at hand is W. You don't often see W acting this serious. I'm trying to think through something actually important, monster, so quit bothering me. Are you finally figuring out who killed Teresa? You never really know the old hag, but she'd never take her chances with you. Since she insisted on bringing you along on such a dangerous boarding mission, we'll definitely need you if you want to see Her Highness stop this stinking ship. I've got no choice but to save you now. Coming up. Nothing happened back then. Where do we go now? I can still hear the bomb sticking on my back. That's for position, and you can think of it explosion as like a bonus function. If we got swept away, I would have had to find you. Shit, that reminds me, I should have given the old hag one too. It's a proven growl. We're wasting you, little freak. I'll figure out which way we're gonna go, you empty tin can. We don't have much time. This stinking ship's about to crash into that weird thing out there. If I have to die, it's gonna be after I meet Her Highness. We've been pretty antsy ever since we got onto this ship. I save your ass, you don't think that's it's me being more emotionally stable than usual? Actually, it's the reverse. It's because you're worried about Hodder and Ines. Is it because this is our first date with... Gotta be before that old hag can't figure out how to bump off that core right now. I don't have time for a Q&A. Just stop trying to annoy me with your dumb self-righteous irrigation. Now I'm kinda curious on the third option. Shadows emerge from the metal. They are everywhere. Their venom is anywhere and everywhere. It has already made it in front of W. You are Sarkas too. Are you turning a deaf ear to the myriad of souls, anger, and squall? You shouldn't. Oops, my hand slipped. Right, you were saying? Well, no, but you're here to tell me where Her Highness is, aren't you? Ah! The sound of the metal being torn apart continues. The entire ship is howling. Why are you acting so cute right now, monster? Looks like it's not really all that restless of a fella. It's a good chance. Can you find out what's placing the most energy fluctuating on this ship right now? It should be where the core is. Hold on, I still have an idea. Maybe I can figure out which spot shows the highest chance of reaching concentration. Gotta get to it! This asshole's even more impatient than I expected. Doesn't look like it'll wait till you're done. Ugh. Hey Shadow Freak, you know how guests are supposed to be bringing Rose a gift when they visit? Catch. Shadow Freak, you better keep this shit safe, or you're gonna get yourself gunned by the old hag. I bitch toweled. This way, but it will still thick the bombs with blood. Monster will. You forgot about this guy, huh? Whether I tested before, it's got more than just a thick skin. Hold on tight. The doctor will give you 2 new fireworks throw. The moment it goes off, let it shield you from the impact and take you to the other side. You got that, other freak? Literally excited as long as it's violent. Get rid of it in 3, 2, 1. I just checked the wall. I guess you guys didn't have to crash into the blast point with such perfect accuracy. Never making you suffer for all that for nothing. Watch your claws, little beast. This one here is no match for you. Much I'm okay. Let me down. You look terrible. Good job the act in front of me. I want you to believe you can't take. You want me to believe you can't take this much? I don't buy it. Actually. And I was hoping that it would buttons already run into these things once in Northport. Ah, yeah. She's got more experience than any one of us when it comes to dealing with it. I bet she's more worried about me offing you rather than the Revenant. Shut up, the old hag isn't here to back you up now. The little bunny's gonna be fine, take my word for it. I guess up nothing, let's go. They're standing in the corridor towards the he looks outside the window and freezes for a moment. Let's get going, we ain't got time for sightseeing. Come to the window and look at the battlefield beneath you. The sky is still up. It's still lit up by the sight of King's golden glow. Victoria's counterattack must have started. Now there's a real hell now. No need to look at her anymore. We're saddened by the battlefield. More than enough psychos have died. Keep up. I have a lot of questions for Her Highness. Sir? A dark current of shadow suddenly appears at your feet. You get towards the end of the Ah, poor doctor. You can feel the tip of your sharp blade at the back of your neck. Wow, something can actually control a monster. Trying to snatch my mark from under my eye. Come back. You see a flash of light within the darkness at the end of the corridor, followed by a loud boom. The force coming from behind you is so strong that it propels you out of the darkness and straight into the ground. Ouch. How's that? The latest propulsion unit, which... with tracking. Not bad, huh? Yes, sir. The explosion are just a bonus. That'll still make you suffer for 2 or 3 days, though. Heh. We make a great team, don't we? It was never your call if how... but we're gonna team up. Hey, you in there. Bet that gave you a start too. Motherfucker. Okay. You haven't changed, W. You cannot go any further. And you, Doctor. We're alive. Have we met before? She remembers the day she returned to Babel. She remembers that broken door and the blood-stained logo. And those assassins hiding under their masks. They took Teresa's life. That Teresa. And we're gonna die. It'll be a real horrible death. Yes, getting knocked by S3M3 Wizardel. I'm surprised they didn't add those enemies. I guess because if we don't have chains, the enemies are kind of bullshit. Because they're also immune to silence, so you cannot disable their dodge. Because they're actually very challenging enemies, but oh well. You said you won't resist. You said you want the release of death. I don't believe you. She pierces the assassin's chest with her dagger, but intentionally avoids dealing a fatal blow. She wants to hear the coward under the mask scream. She slowly spins the dagger, trying to catch one sign of weakness. You know? We still don't know what happened to Julie. Julie technically survived. She just spins the dagger trying to catch one sign of weakness. She wants to hear it. But there is nothing. Once you're that high so easily. You took Her Highness. Death is too good for you. I thought you were prepared to die when you accepted the mission. I don't believe you. You want to live, don't you? You want to run away. She wants them to run, she needs them to run. That way she can chase them, hunt them, make them die in despair. She will drink their despair. But that is not enough, not even close. What would be enough? Hold this grenade, I'll explode soon. I'm right here, prove it to me. You can throw it away. Do that and you'll live. I'll kill you, I'll let you go. There won't be anything left of me once this thing goes off, right? You should stay away. Sorry, W. Even they regretted killing Her Highness. One moment of hesitation, the slightest hint of his desire to live. White light burst before her eyes from the hand that they held the grenade tightly. Fire flies by her cheeks, but she feels no sense of satisfaction. This is not enough. That's not enough. Not nearly close enough. I have more. This is our fault. The dark tides recede in the wake of the explosion. What about that man? Is there no trace left of him? Did I use too much of my stock? Who cares? The real waste is if I don't use it. Are you okay? Okay. What happened to you just now? Little monster, remember these people, don't you? Ghosts that should have died a long time ago. You know this ghost. You don't know them. Huh, you better be telling the truth. I don't know if this is one of their Revenant's tricks, and I don't think it's a coincidence that he appears on the ship which carries Her Highness. But he's dead. The more, the merrier. The mission is getting more and more interesting. Let's go this way? You go first. No need to worry, this little monster goes with you. I have to keep you in my field of view in order to retrack in time. So that hard, is it? Working with me? The corridor smells of death. The silence is revolting. She doesn't need anyone to tell her that they are getting closer to the Revenant's core. Or would Her Highness be in a place like this? Would Her Highness be there? Would Her Highness remember me? She has many questions, but thinking about it serves only to stifle her excitement. She cannot let Theresa see her down and depressed. Theresa always told her she looks best when she is smiling. She remembers. Hey, bastard. I was just thinking of you. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Go no further. Don't stop, my cry. What we're looking for must be within the end of the corridor. Just grab onto the little monster and don't think about anything else. I guarantee they'll turn all to ash before they can touch you. There's only so much you can do on your own. Now it's in time, W. I have an idea. I'm not a bunny. I don't need you to tell me what to do. You need to do something. Do it. Skip the talk. I trust you. Deal with the doctor. Have you spent so much time with the Revenant that you've gone crazy too? I left a bunch of nice things. Close your eyes, my cry. Don't praise me. I was going to give that old hag a surprise when we went up. That's all wasted. Gout. Here's some more good stuff. I've lit up every corner for you. That go to hell. So no use. Guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Answers excitedly. Just keep the doctor alive. You'll plenty ground. Ghosts continue to emerge from the darkness at the end of the corridor, but there seems to be no end to it. One after another, no fear of death. Just like back then. Who helped you? She gets no answer. I am surprised no one ratted out Doctor. Wow, that's surprising. Cheers. Kill you. Holy shit. You were the worker talking to Amaya, so did it actually kill? Okay. Yep, I like Theresis in this and the Assassin. They're the most committed Sarkas ever. Okay, I respect them. So much more now. I tried to protect Her Highness, but someone knocked me out. Did we save her? We saw the assassins. The defense system went offline all of a sudden, then enemies rushed in. My team tried to protect Her Highness. You're alive. Her Highness is dead. Protect Her Highness, huh? You can protect Her Highness with this grenade. Should have considered that one, when she has killed everyone who participated in the deed. It would be her last target. There we go. You're actually smart enough, because it's very obvious. Let's have to go W. Yep. She looks at you. You stand in the darkness at the end of the corridor. Monster's massive frame stands between you and the ghost charging towards you. Hey there, little monster. There's still several bombs over the gathered black operations. Double charges into the wake of the explosion. He goes through enemies and monsters through the fire and cracking the air. W arrives at the other side of the door. It turns around. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door control. As Countess Wraith tries to rush out from behind. He has no memory of ever having seen this scene. But there was a scene from her imagination of the assassins, a scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Theresa like this? Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? Come back, monster, I'm closing the door. Almost accurate. I am very excited for this. I need this to actually resolve. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door. Control as Countess Wraith. She has no memory of ever seen the scene. But there was a scene from her imagination of the assassins. A scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Theresa like this? Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Correct. Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? Correct. For once, Emily, you are right. Why was she glowing? She looks at you as if she's trying to find the shadow of someone bygone upon you. We're looking at that. Yeah, she's shining. Was this your genius plan to prevent them from coming in? That simple. This crystallization. No such as I would have. I saw the airship was beginning to crystallize as it came in. So that was our last chance before the door became fully crystallized. You had a plan to block the door on your own from the beginning? I should have found out what happened by an eye. Souls burn, releasing pain and anger. The core of the airship lies bare before you. Yes, that's the soul furnace. Theresa isn't here. Doesn't matter what it is, blow it up, and a piece of junk stops. Let's finish our business here. I got more important stuff to do. You're coming with me to see Theresa. I'll go with you. And there old geezer. What a special gift for you under your bed. It's a present time. Well, did it work? How Outblood. And you, Sarkaz. The burning core instantly freezes and the scattered flames rush back inside. The fire that illuminates life dims. All sound fades. One could hear one's own heartbeat in the silence left behind. Darkness begins to fill the room. Shadows flow out of the core, converting into a great river. Its current speeding up to the great black tide, enough to swallow the entire room rushes towards you. Such great pain and anger. No more words for you, Blood King. I have abided your many transgressions only because of Theresa. No more. Do you know what you are trying to stop? It is not just a war that Sarkaz needs. You are trying to extinguish the flame that will change our destiny. We shall not succeed. The black tide that swallowed Amir recedes, and the shadows pulling at her weaken. Is focusing his strength. All the shadows have disappeared. Look like someone else found the revenant's location for us. Is the doctor okay? I wonder where Dr. Cassett and W are. I can feel the place where the anger is strongest. That's what we're looking for. Hang in there, Doctor. Dr. Cassett. I'm coming. Those explosions. W must have been here. It must leave these claw marks. Is the doctor with W? I figured that Ami never expected to see emerges from the shadow at the end of the corridor. She has forgotten. She has never forgotten the nightmare from so many years ago. She remembers Theresa and the black sword that pierced her chest. The black robe killers. Impossible. You already did. Ascalon checked and made sure you... King of Sarkaz, you're too late. She knew you would come. Theresa. Oh yeah, the ones you're looking for will die. Get out of my way. Despite the effort of reading our emotions, the only way you will pass is over our cold, dead bodies. I see the fragments of her memories. How could this be? You're from Babel, yes. Yes, they're from Babel. That's why they were fucking all loyal to Theresa na yan. You've held it on for so long. But not any longer. Shadow swallows the figure up. Apparitions from the past pull him back into the fold. More of them emerge from the darkness. You're not giving up? You have nothing left to give up. You could have attacked me together, but you didn't. I don't sense anger, but you're all submerged in sorrow. You're different from that revenant. We are not here to kill you. We are here to only witness her success. Sorry, but I can't stop her. I can't stop here. Black waves ripple from Amiya, suppressing the shadows. She advances slowly, ignoring the blades streaking past her. King of Sarkaz. You are her successor. The apparition keeps approaching Amiya, but are incessantly pushed away from her, falling back into the shadows. Amiya continues forward. Dr. Cassett, Theresa. She dashes the shadow. She sees completely stuck. And a blade rushes towards her. Hit of black coagulated in her palm, and she immediately catches the incoming blood, catching exhaustible sorrow. She sees a sorrow from the past. Her Highness is dead. How? We lost? Her Highness died because we failed our duty. You're still alive. I can feel him gripping tightly on my collar. Her Highness is dead. Our mission is complete. It is done. Finish me off. Don't you want to exact revenge off for Her Highness? I saw that grenade in my chest pocket. That crazy girl threw it to me, telling me to protect Her Highness. I just have to. I don't know how long I spent hesitating, but it's the only one this hate. His hand drops down and breath his last. That I realized that crazy girl was right. Trash coward. I've already forgotten how long I spent wandering in the wastes after leaving Babel. Drifters until we meet some royal court recruiters. They say Her Highness has returned and stand together with their Thereses. We knew then where we should go. You come in anger and ask me why I spread falsehood among our people. Come up here before me. Show me your wrath. This episode has number many. The sovereigns of the royal court stare at me in diffidence, but I do not stop. I am a coward no more. I will unleash my anger before Thereses and then die by his blade. I stand before him, but he does not greet me with his sword. Thereses only nods. Very good. Keep your anger, but vent it somewhere else. Because what you've heard is no lie. You found me, children. I understood many things then. Her Highness died, but there she was, holding my hand. The truth hurt me more than the lies did. The sorrow that spread from the depths of my heart destroyed my anger so easily. Your Highness. The Highness I once swore to protect. I saw her. To your eyes, your life. Are they all dead? My only companions. But they only left before I did. At least they stayed true to their task. Died to protect Her Highness. As I will, Amaya. All of you have my respect. Our past is no more. We chose to collude with disgrace. We willingly abandoned everything. Only by doing so we can stand before Her Highness with clear conscience. And that is why we erase our names and put on the clothes we once utterly detested. I have my own people to protect too. I can't stop here. You can try to stop Her Highness only by defeating us, even if I am the only one left. Your heart is going soft. If you can't even face me and defeat me, what makes you think you can face Her Highness, King of Sarkaz? You will eventually have to face your own fate. My mind is already made up. The moment I step into this airship, your sorrow, the Sarkaz's sorrow, should end. The operation from the past finally falls back into the shadows. Ugh. Be at peace. It's a grenade. You said the Sarkaz will have a new future. We're rotten souls are meant to be incinerated, so why not burn for the ideal you described to us? You failed Babel once, and it will not happen twice. We shall protect you. Death will witness our promise. These cowards will not break their promise, Your Highness Teresa. Who the hell's fooling around with my grenades? You actually fucking recognize it. Those black shadows are persistently protecting its core. Regular bombs aren't going to do shit. How about your fancy new weapons, W? My cry, it can't affect your mind. So you better not tell me you're out of ideas. We had an expert on our side to ask Hell for help. Wait, where did Monster go? Keep to our original plan until you bomb the core. There's something else to do. Can you figure it out? If that's the case, then let's make some noise in here. But I won't have time to protect you, Hood. I should leave the game. Wait, no. That's an old nickname. So you better start praying. Every inch of the dome, every pillar, everywhere. Explosives instantly latch onto everything you see. Futile. The Revenant roars in anger. These people are not worth his full wrath. It ought to be reserved for the origin of Safa. For it will remember his anger and inherits his rage at the very moment he sets himself free in death. Get out. Waves of shadow surges from every nook and cranny of the cabin. An unending stream of shadow flows from the core and wrap around every explosive. Darkness sweeps through explosions towards you. Bubbles, froth and shadow reach tide as blast goes, go off one after another, like pustules, on a monster rushing in your direction. The shadow creeps right before your eyes. You look at W, she eventually throws out her final flash grenade towards the darkness. Ow. Seriously, ouch, what the fuck? And the shadows shroud you. A feeble light leaks through a crack in the darkness. Shadow Virginia fragments splash out from behind you. A black thread immediately follows, weaving through the waves to find you. Yeah. It wraps around your hand, your body, and pulls you free from the shadows completely. Thank you for sending a signal. And I found you, Doctor. Slower than I thought, Bunny. Thank you for protecting Dr. W. Please leave the rest to me. We meet again, Revenant. Get out of here. Get out of my body. Omar captures the Revenant's emotions from within the dark tides. Cool. We still have the sword. She sees her projection brimming with fury. The Revenant condenses his emotions into a phantom lance towering above everything. But why is there an emotion hidden deeper underneath his rage? A feeling all too familiar, one that resonates with the vanished apparitions. What is that? Is that a weapon? No, it's not. Just call this. I'll take DNA. Oh. Okay. Outblood King, you who dare to shed false tears. What makes you grieve for Sarkhan's sorrows? The land seems almost physical in the Revenant, and our mission from millennia ago shall inevitably end in my very hands. No one will stand between us and what we must witness, the end of fate. My tears fall for those gone souls of Babel, and for you as well, Revenant. Black Arch coalesces before her. You ask me why. I wish to stop this war. I have your answer now. I've seen the path that lies ahead of us. This war shouldn't be part of the Sarkhan's future. Hypocrite. The Revenant gathers all his hate, rage, pain, and pain into his palm. The land has taken a physical form. He shows his entire life towards Almea. It penetrates through a black barrier and pierces through her body. Oh. In an instant, a sea of complex and unbounded emotion washes over Almea. She sees a blaze in the depths of a flaming forge. She sees a huge, headless, hollow suit of armor as it trudges against a catastrophe, leaving an endless trail on the land as it hauls ancient sacrificial stones behind its back. Headless, hollow suit. She sees Elder Arts streaking across the horizon, smashing a wall of stone into powder. Sees the sarcasm. He stands with his back to a monolith, foundation stone of his homeland, a fragment of castle. The sarcasm shouts towards his king. Gazel stands behind me, they will not take it. If that greedy hegemon wants this piece of land, they can come and try. But O king, let's just say there's nothing they can take away but ruin. My tears have dried and only rage remains pulsing in my chest. I will stay. I will guard this land till death. This is my mission. Almea sees the sarcasm pointing towards the aloof elders. She sees the hegemon surrounded by elders charging toward a group from Kazdel. Did I say mining? Jesus Christ. I just have already tried it. It should be only rage that remains pulsing in my chest. But why do I still feel pain over my people's demise? O king, I will not retreat even half a step from the front line. Almea has seen it before, that cruel segment of history. She has seen the first king of Sarkas ignite an unprecedented catastrophe, and every hegemon and their troops besieged the city disappeared that day. Along with that king and his loyal subjects. But why did the pitch black catastrophe that engulfed the sky disintegrate in my body? While refusing to let me die? The flash of light branded my figure into Kazdel's soil and rock for eternity. The flash of light. I see. Now, before death returns to me, before the Sarkas fate is written, my duty remains. She sees a Sarkaz who has been lingering for 9,000 years waiting to complete a mission. I see it now, Revenant, your true form. It's true, I'm not Sarkaz, but I feel their suffering all the same firsthand. The count I bear, the future I'm unwilling to give up. I never excluded the Sarkaz for even a moment. I will end all suffering. This is my answer to you. Within the infinite darkness, black threads stress around the lance, running through Amiya and pulls it out of her. Amiya aims the lance and hurls it back all her strength to the course direction. It rips darkness apart, and the black tides recede from Amiya. Fuck. Amiya, you smashed the shackles. I'm afraid that what our buddy has done is more than that. I can only seal the Revenant with its own emotions for a brief moment. We need to figure out a way to put an end to the Revenant's mission for good. Don't look at me, I already tried bombing this place. It's useless. Not entirely happy, Cal said finally. Doctor, your timing was impeccable. The Revenant relaxed his hold on me after you drew his complete attention, and the monster managed to locate me. Yeah. Thank you to W for buying the Doctor some time. What's going on now? It's the Revenant is about to break free. Teresa's helping him. It seems like she's already on the last stage of her plan. The Revenant is responding to her call. I don't see her here. Her being here or not should not influence our own plans whatsoever. We need to release the Revenant's control over the airship. Yes, the most effective way to do this is to demolish the airship's core. We can only stop it by ridding its control and engine. One sec, I need to go to the bathroom. Doctor, please get behind me. Man, this old coot is such a pain in the ass. We're basically helping him move house, right? Sounds pretty simple to me. Mission. Fate. And Casdo's oldest guard awakens from his shackles. The king of Sarkis had him captured for a symbol of his own consciousness from 9,000 years ago. He has never been more clear than he is now, nor has he ever forgotten. He no longer masks his horror with anger. I will end you all and our fate too. It's fine. Back here. Okay. The airship keeps oh fuck. Part, but the skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. But the jumps already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor's team shuts the airship down, and if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. We'll do what we can. Worry not. I promise them half an hour. I will not break my vow. The Banshee treads atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curse composes gathering behind him before finally sinking to the nerves. As he sweeps his shredding hand across the crimson sky, incantations surge through his nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The Banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding countless nerve bundles via his magic. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrap around the grass scooches unceasingly. The airship howls, causes huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. There's switchling army is still bombarding us. We're going to be the easiest target if it keeps standing out there like that. No matter it is better that way. The shadow fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even a scorching sun could penetrate the white mists of the valley. It will protect me. The thick fog at Loga's side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette, so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. Jesus. The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of cloaks, but there is not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. Can't fight on for too much longer, W. Are you serious? Don't tell him this old bastard's house can still move. They didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat this airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant here is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with surging black tide as far as the eye could see. While the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Natural shadows persisting. Unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies. Ah, monster. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. You give Monster a pat. Oh, you're still lifting atop its shoulders. Whatever I call it, I think we're firm friends by now. Emotions are flooding the entire room. Shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Amir present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. What are we trying to do? She raises her hand to the patterns on her 10 rings begin. Amir? Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains bind the intricacy of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as a wave of shadow crashes unceasingly. They've been using this word a lot against the arch barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amir is forced to resonate with the wild, chaotic frenzy of emotions. I could endure it, but I don't know how long I can hold it. Amir clear a path forwards. The monster prepared to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could do without your little pet. Hey Hag, Her Highness can see us, right? Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a little. Okay, after you answer, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spearing out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coat. Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Yeah, such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. And it's worry because there's plenty more. She hangs upon the opening between the chains, her mouth clenching to a grenade. And after giving some shadow a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Theresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, a perceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks. Slowly creeping its way into Amia. Oh, since I was stop the airship, oh god. The one we next need to face is her. King of Strikers. The reverent voice suddenly reverberates in Amia's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Amia's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. King of Sarkas. The revenant below shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amia. She has spun midair in the front of the black sphere. Chimera, I will use your death to inscribe this brand. The mark of the ones without roots. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. Uh-oh. What was that? She could still feel Amia's presence accompanying her somewhere, somehow. Little bunny? Damn it, I better find that old coot fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where's the hell is that? Mm. Too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you and old. Too dark in here. Let me light. Okay, no. Where are my sarcastic bombs? No, I don't forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she is drowning in the abyss. It's cold, ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? What the fuck are you? The hell did we do? This isn't the airship, is it? Uh-oh. She sees a great suit of armor stained with rust hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man without a head. It's the thing they were talking about a while ago. Carrying the soul stones? An ancient saga. I have followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that even death has left us, what meaning does slaughter have still? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant, consciousness, emotion. The words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock. Is that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, alright? There's no answer. Sang the I'll be back real quick. She looks toward the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe, yes? Yep. This is the Revenant. Moment of silence, then she chases after it, rushing to the catastrophe as well. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, a Revenant tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotions from within, just broken consciousness thrown into the disarray by the original storm. The core is not here. The core. Among the ruins of a battlefield, Trey's Revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor. Forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. Within a forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped. Collect your runestone covered in inscriptions and bears it upon its back. Ah. A cowardly revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. This is I swore. A desolate waste far from humanity. Hotlands. Ursus plundered settlement. Positive musicians unceasingly wending their way through the emotions we regulate. Oh god, I'm falling asleep. No. Don't do that now. The great revenant within the armor seals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wanders the lands. But he spares a revenant below the volcano who is concealed within a metal body. She experiences the burst of weak emotion that the revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She even feels a bit more bewildered. That was this revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered every corner of the land? Who were they? The ones that he spread, the ones who continuously reset their own memories, the revenants who were far from Gazel. And there's the revenant in the airship, the one that sets himself ablaze. The feeble flame within the forge sputters and flickers. Is this the soul furnace in Gazel? Yes, it is. Don't know why. I remember the fire inside bright enough to light up in the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? This is the first soul furnace I know. Why have you bound us back here, my friends? Since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Gazel fall and rise and fall over and over again, to the point that we have grown aware of the unchanging endless cycle. You left me, left Gazel. You have hidden away in the despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourself in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked with every inch of every Gazel. I still remember every howl of grief for each and every Gazel. Gazel, I must do something. So I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge. But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the Sargas alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame. We shelter them from the catastrophe. You know, I was joking about the fucking Dark Souls references, but it's getting more and more true. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. That's not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. What fate, though? I tear more of myself away, turning myself into even more wood. To ever more wood for the pyre. But still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn myself, my all, it is still not enough. But there's still you, death rejects us, and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has ignobly died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Gazel. Why do you resist? Do you not wish to burn it? Burn it all. All our enemies, all our fate. Ourselves, we too shall burn away into the ash. Into ash. And as Fear throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and the boulders that had sealed his skin after all. That Revenant who was the first to set himself ablaze now binds his fellows, igniting them. How about fucking forcing other people to do your bidding? He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally numbness. It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left yet again? No, you are here too, Sarkas. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Heh. Kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy of witnessing this new castle, where you two are, Sarkas. The Revenant leaps into a raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. Nobody stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. You still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. If only I had some explosive on hand. She jumps down to the forge. She is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The Revenant's wail. Sorrow everlasting, sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin, the past, hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. First Revenant, fuck. The fires of the forge seize the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that could burn anything and everything. I've got you now, you old bastard. The fire cannot be quenched from the forge to the next. My shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down here. The moment the W touches the forge, the burning soul on board the airship bursts of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Tarkas who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is enough to sear the flesh off her hands. Let go or die. Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost. Casting aside all concern, she holds sight to the airship's true engine. The Revenant withdraws himself at an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge immediately, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. Double A. Black arch piece of fire, encircling W. The shadows rush at her. Halt for a moment. The shadows rushing at her halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare shock me yet again. The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming your shadow. He opens himself up as if he were to do. There were two great jet black wings developing all. Ah, S3 animation. Get down here already. Ancient sarcasm profanity. Swears in fucking ancient Latin. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last beating of the heart of flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. Feels like I missed something. Oh, they wake up, old hag. You said you could carry me. Let go or I'll stick a bomb into your claws. I'm gonna give some basic wound treatment over there. You have another issue to solve at the moment. We know, W. Hey, little bunny. We did some pretty good work together, just. How did you get that badly wounded? You shot out an arm to support Ahmed, a ghost beneath frame, trembling slightly. We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost its power. Please wait a moment, I will provide immediate support. Breath of Griff. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was a score cannon or second cannon. So it could be pretty handy. Oh, I see. There's a real thing to ruin my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey, little buddy. You saw it to ride the old ghost's whole life and all. Could be considered rather. What's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W. I don't give up my space to ask about his sob story. Just thinking about Her Highness. This ship, those ghosts of Babel, and the Revenant. I haven't seen Trisha at all. Where is she? Hey, don't look at me, lad. I don't really want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. And what are you staring for me? At me for, old hag? I already told you I won't kill Hood here in front of you for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way? Different. The Revenant has been completely cut off from death, but he does not reside within this shattered core. Are you saying that he's hiding inside my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Now, is that not just a airship core? You all saw me rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadow are flowing within the pipes in the core, and its damaged body is repairing itself within that scarily metal gleam from their minds. Self-repair. No, this is not self-repair. Monster sexual fortification. The shadows flow down the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. the blink of an eye you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. All suffering the flames for hundreds of years, thousands of years. Must finally welcome death at late embrace, but no. Once more you're denying me this right. No more will I be bound, nor more will I be merciful. You have freed me, so may you all die in my stead. You see shadows darker than black. It is the core of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. Interesting. I need to reread something. I feel like I fucking lost things. Yep, I know this part. Yes, so Amaya gets bombed. And that's the after story of 16. Then 17 is only a single story. I feel like they fucking missed something. Or maybe it's just not done. Nobody gave her a bomb, gave him a bomb to dedicate themselves. Yep, I've seen the scene. Yep, this one. Okay, so first it was Amaya's vision, the next was W's vision. Okay. this. Shit. Should have fucking probably read it, but I still remember all of those, and there's nothing more. Huh. And then this was the whole W thing, somehow. So I got stabbed. Then you go to your... Alright. Alright. Okay. This music again. I lost recognition in the gloom. My consciousness nearly eaten away by disordered emotions. Unable to perceive, unable to be perceived. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart. Too many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The enormous skeleton holds in a place, so their abundance will still wrap around the airship. Oh god, I'm losing my focus. Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. You promised me that future beyond question, Teresa. But your followers have become hindrance upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber, wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Teresa. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno, and these flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundle. They charge towards you too. As for you and all, you use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars sarcasm inflict on themselves only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. There was no need for you to come here. Ah. Holy shit. Where? Oh no. I heard to look for Ame, or perhaps... So that's your answer, Doctor. Yep. They made us so vague and babble. That's why they fucking... You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You are separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait there. You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before. Rather recently, in fact. Were they the apparitions aboard the airship? Have they come to protect Theresa? I say so, this is how we find this out. I thought Theresa herself will tell us, but... Oh, this is tragic. No, that's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded King of Sarkas. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Theresa falling in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amiya in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. What was that? The fleeting scene melts away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Calcid, and Amiya, you see the expressions on their faces, you realize that you were not the only one watching those visions unfurl. Her emerald green eyes remained calm, collected as ever, but you noticed a tinge of sorrow that was not there before. Remain calm, Dr. Maker. I asked that you stand behind me and Monster. As I have told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reason to keep it from you. I have proof of Theresa's choice back then, and telling you is as you are now, the truth would not have been of any use. But Theresa. Was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show my visions of the past to us here and now? Doctor, it is true that during our time in Chernobog and even after I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down, do not waver. Do we get different dialogues from picking W, Amiya, or Calcid? Not that's something worth trying. Calm down, do not waver. Hypocrite. Correct. Coward. Shut up. How do you use Theresa and try to... Wow, really? You of all people are calm. Or at least... running away. Just disappear already. Enough. Cassette, tell your monster to hang back a bit. I wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing's not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Theresa. Ah, I see. There might have been an explanation for what happened back then, but killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, not sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. You want to say something, but she is the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Yeah? I still remember why Dr. Calcet had to send the doctor to Chernobyl to heal after the accident. And the reason the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess there was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel, the one who tried anything and everything to cure my autopathy, the one who promised me that I had a future. The incredibly kind person. Why did that one kill the equally kind Theresa, the person who loved everyone? I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me, the you who murdered Theresa, and the you who stands before me right now in the end, which is one is the true you, Dr. McCry? I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like you? How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Nami immediately grabs her hand. The dark shadow that once gathered within the cabin have begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of crimson horizon, a black blossom dark enough to swallow all light furled itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. Oh, it's Logos. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming. Securing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow, the skeletal nerve that will ferry us back is ready. The Banshee's bone pen hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With the shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantation to redraws his flicks of his wrists. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows, as fires are slowly extinguished. I guess you didn't nerve Mondo. You're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand, sighed Doctor. You all fall back down into the deck of the airship, but the hull beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hull, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light, a graceful light, a light that pacifies all confusions, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming ever more dazzling. Feel a sweat versus all color around you. My eyes, Jesus. Immediately after, the black hole appears in the distance, devouring Radiant's whole. Fuck. I know what this is. Darkness, tranquility. Amidst the pitch black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak, reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that brought it. Illuminating. Yep, this scene. She walks forth from the darkness. Now she has been there all along. It is just for that moment she chose to let her gaze fall upon you for only a moment. Within her embrace, a reverence scattered. Conscious coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage. They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She delights faith. Lisa. There's no response, but she managed to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. She leaves no tracks. It's like she were never here. But everyone understands that she is finally taking action. Did I, Mr. Highness, say something? Oh, wait. Moving again? Is even at full speed? I thought the old fossil was... It's Originium. We have gotten too close to Amnenam. The airship is an Originium-rich environment, and it stocks on board fuel... with energy. The nerve connection snapped. To the openings in the skeleton, she sees the great witchcraft-powered construct has suddenly broken free of the nerd bindings. Now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Amnenam hanging in the sky. W. What a group. Emergency landing. The Ferromut. It have a bit of emergency energy inside the lifeboat. Perform an emergency landing in Londinium somewhere safe. W and the others are still on the airship. I already promised Dr. Cousin and the doctor. We do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best, but... Many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Can I go back to Ghost of Babel? I prefer that translation. Many have believed in you, believe that you always make the right decision. That no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. Correct. It all happens in a flash of lightning. Teresa has reappeared, gathering up the shadow and taking them with her. As you approach the canopy of suffering, the crystallization advances even more rapidly. Now that the tide of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the ship. I still stand by your side. The great fighters all, but in the face of this fatal disaster, you are all powerless. The airship unable to stop Ramsey to Amnenam. And is about to stand still. The instant that the ship is about to touch Amnenam, the colossal vessel, once hurling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great Originium tree rapidly grows, new limbs firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in a moment. In that moment, you see the Originium grow wildly. You see Amaya anxiously stretch her hand towards you. Oh, this scene. Holy shit. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But pure originium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rushed towards her, but you were nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the originium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Oh man. You mustered all your strength to extend your arm, trying to grab hold of hers, but you were too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you're seeing a tranquil world, only completely turned into originium. That is technically correct. All of Rose Islands, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow this all to this happen? Stop, stop. Stop. You did it, Dr. McCryan. I need to see the choices. Ah, I see. It doesn't change. How about W? I'm still surprised that W isn't mad. There's almost no way. Is it because of the fucking realization a while ago? Kinda happy to know that fucking W isn't as clueless as I thought she was. Yes, accurately. This is what I thought. Fucking hell. They showed us at 418, and we killed Teresa on BB9. Oh. This is also like a flat line. Oh. Piece of shit. Literally a flat line again. I forgive you, evil piece of shit. Actually, wait. I need to check on something. Pretty sure I have 2 hours left, but I need to check.
これ以上この扉を放置するっていうなら、
1
こ
hour.
っちで勝手に直すわよ。聞こえてんでしょ、オイボル。
出てきなさい。仕事よ。
W, why are you loud? You're not even in here. Yeah.
Resources received.
プログラム起動。訪問者確認。ロドスアイランド製薬会社。陶器はアーニアの故郷なのね。この薬は全てケルシーが開発したものなのかしら。どうして私が残念に思うの？バベルの使命はもう終わって、ロドスは引き続き病気と痛みを癒す旅を続けるのよ。
Wait, she's still talking.
テレジアだってきっと嬉しく思うわ。
Wait a minute. Is it a bug? Okay. You might not remember exactly what the name means to you. It will lead you into a great danger if you do so. No, you must remember. Good. Yep. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. This is Calcet. No, this is not Calcet. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. You won't accept something like this happening again either, right? Sean, okay, my car, why are you looking at me so strangely? Why did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Oh, well, this is interesting. We're using Terran language. Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Yeah, it's because Originum contains worlds. Or they've turned worlds into information. Okay. Alright, I'd just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability of language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. What's this? Got it rather quickly, my cry. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. Interesting term of use. Okay. So don't worry. Don't make any sudden movements. NX07 will press you back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to rescind, and I'm afraid that my hands are tied. We're still on Rhodes Island, of course, our home. You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast, the damage to the defense area exceeded 90%, and with all extreme environmental damage received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time that we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Not just the two of us left. Of course, Almaden is still here as well. It's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry. What's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you are with me, Doctor, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousness freeze, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, my child. takes her hand and presses it against her cheeks. The touch of her skin is warm. His corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you've dreamed of. Although I will say, although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. You were. We've seen you before, priestess. Terra. The land, catastrophe, or empathy. You wandered that land for several years, felt how real everything was. Ultra real. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophe have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel warmth enduring eternal. It is warm, it is touching. You're now surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars, Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You're still standing with it, aren't you? You have been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Sharak. Felt the soft sand of the shore with them. Oculus? No. The other one. Siesta. Witness how they live. Witnessed how they die. What we're gonna use. What the fuck? I think that's Misha. Vacant villages in an unjust land that should have been burnt away. Ideals are still worth believing in. Gashimir. You accompany those idealistic against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear or flash. You saw the violent presence of those unable to fight their fate. Doria. You could never forget. Her. She has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor? Doctor. No. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. It seems you have a penchant for speaking in the alien language. And what's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands. When our consciousness traverses the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how would we define these experiences? And we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf. Specifically transferring your consciousness like information. Shit. I guess remembered Calcit's line. And I was wondering if it was a mistranslation, but it sounded like there were multiple doctors. Nope, it wasn't a mistranslation. You have always had the power to define dreams. When it causes service in the universe across galaxies, and we participate in this. Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Priestess? What is it, Doctor? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met, so you finally noticed. I am happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair. There's nothing I can do about it. Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last one of those stars dissipates, the weave of time falls apart into chaos. We will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Yep. We will wait until the world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There's no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Doctor. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Very intimate. Intimate. I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I am not upset. Interesting. Okay. Not wife. Not wife then. Though your mind may not remember, I am sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Holding hands? Yes. We had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time we had no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used stars as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me disassociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. Although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in. Oh no. Are the precursors... we might actually have a Soma ending. That was the first time I stepped aboard that ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like what we're doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by plants as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. I see. This is the GIF. That's where you made music. And now, it's your turn. How wonderful, we got to know each other once again. Alright, you seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we're rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experience of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times, we traveled via your ship, but most of the time we projected our consciousness to hellish ship. Even you're literally just being more direct now. We projected our consciousness to and from this world. What describes in me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal. Originium. Crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched this cosmos. That is truly a beauty. She places Originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together you are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created Originium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Doctor. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate. Fear that you would realize that I was not your equal. Or no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed down your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. It does, but I've accepted this fact. I would say that actually it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Doctor? Well, you can continue to find yourself answers, hear them. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. Okay. You and I need only walk together. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas, your vision, that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. But I can see what you're thinking, sense what you're feeling. We're still plagued by endless doubt, even now. Amayak calls it. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. There's one thing that I'm sure of, Doctor. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Motherfucker. It's the same as a civilized Eterna. More specifically, the king of fucking Sarkas. Ah, that just happened. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Hold. I need to make sure. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Oh my fucking god. Christ. And we only have like 4 chapters to read. No. We need more. Well, actually, we still have Teresa. We are literally gods. Holy shit. Okay. The fucking term terraces made on the Babel thing was actually accurate. Oh yeah, I got the fucking distracted. I forgot about this. You know what? Let me fucking take a picture of you. No, you don't have a detail, but that looks familiar. Rhodes Island logo. From Arknights, she also had a Rhodes Island hoodie like the Doctor. Yeah, just ignore the first option. It goes automatically to this. Okay. Interesting. Holy shit. Oh, there's so much things to keep track of now. It's not just Tyra anymore. Ah, shit. How did you know about Calcit? At least in this current scene, Doctor never mentions Calcit. Also, her hand touches the darkness, a fucking literally unveiling the curtain. Yeah, that's a familiar eye. Just do this. No, not that.
Program 起動。訪問者確認。ドクター。おはよう。
Mother. Because it's the whole icon of the King of Sarkas, or at least it should be. It's the fucking diamond slash square thing. I can't read the goddamn story yet. Shit. Okay, it's fine. We can see it here. It's this sign. But hers as a circle inside. Okay. Actually, wait. In the anime, it's also a circle inside here. So never mind. Sorry, Donkey, not you. Oh, I can just check over here, goddammit. This is too much Longman inspired. I can barely see it here. Yeah. Doctor. Is it just a man, Doctor? More confirmation that this isn't fucking Teresa because there's no call set. Okay. I've returned. It feels like it has been a very long time since I left. I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Calcet, Siege. As the war outside ended, finally I can have a rest. Oh man. Like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria and plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Teresa? At this hour she should be... Oh, that's not right. Teresa's gone. The room is empty. Nobody's waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past that there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now they're no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needle work is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amaya. Teresa? Doctor. Can you hear my voice? Doctor. You're here, as I surmised. Isn't how you look, you seem in your thought. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Oh. Your shattered consciousness reassembles you. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. Specifically using that language. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You have spent quite a long time here today. The expression of the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Not gonna lie to you, Calcet. So remember who you are. Alma's not here with us. What can I say for saying that this is not the original road? You're the only one I've seen since I've arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what is going on? I am convinced you are. A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must sleep here no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. So at least have Monster with us. No more. I'm so tired out that I could sleep for an entire month. I'll be like that cruise. It's a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training like a battlefield. It can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up, there's still a lot of training drills arranged by the instructors. There you go. Why so serious? They're not even here. I just realized you all have the same gloves. A doctor. Yes, don't worry, the doctor is definitely not going to tattle on us. The instructor, you must take a nap here before. I thought I gave you a combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. I do. I saw a fucking fan art of everyone being alive, including Tallulah with Frost Nova. Is it gonna be this scene? Don't wanna. Attention all members of A1 detachment. All of you, 100 laps around training room. And 50 sets of stamina, training exercise on the double. I had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rose had experienced battle. These young fighters are ours can be a little slack. So I guess up to me to tighten them up. Letting them go up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may have come across. It'll be fine. No need to worry about yourself over there training. I'll handle everything. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. We just had a fucking conversation about this with Priestess. Keep a clear head, Doctor. You must press onwards. Lungman. Where to see you here, Doctor? Oh wait, no, it's not Longman. Got time to sit down and have a drink. Everything's on my tab for one night only. You're also here. Did I take us retirement? Here's to our venerate elder. I shot it sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Yep. Sharp is also old. Here's to your outcast will always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. Can't believe that outcast is leaving us. There's not yet to be anyone left to drink me on weekend nights. That's a lie. Fucking Scout and Ace exists. I'm just retiring, not even Lateran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight, I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life well lived. My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron firearm. Just make sure that Ranger's teaching the youngsters how to shoot. Check out, guys, he uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids? They have reversed things. Oh, never mind. But it's just fucking drunk. God damn it. Bah, both of them need to keep an eye open and one eye shut. Not too big of a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. Cheers, Dagda. Show me how powerful the festive night tower can be. Just remember you asked for this. Yet another dead body. Ah, God. This isn't the time. This isn't a boxing game. We're guests here on Rhodes Island, so don't go make trouble. I've had my fair share of times like this before. You're alive though, Allardale, so you don't technically count. At least I think so. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with street loafers like us? Now stop it, have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Northport might have been some of the happiest in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is the son of the royal family, but she is also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Allardale. I, the honorable Siege. I believe that these lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life, to Victoria. Whenever we're in the mood, we should go out, rush all together, perhaps show some stone to the Duke's windows. These are the scenes your subconscious mind wished to see. This is true. I did. You hope that they were all real, didn't you? Only you can answer that. Yeah, okay. We haven't seen Scout yet. Why did fucking Ace appear but not with Scout? How dare you? No matter what you see, you must face it. Surmount it. Okay. It was a fucking artwork. I thought that thing was on Babel. I guess not. I'm back. Doctor, it's been a while. Hey, hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore. I was out setting up an effective treatment center in the north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town are all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. The union doesn't exist. You're trying to crack a joke, daughter, or have you just woken up? If the union didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with the treating the defected in Ursus? Why suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was the only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a huge future for countless people. The scene. Hi. Tell me to give you my report immediately after completing my mission, no? Missions for Rhodes Island? That's what I do them for. I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? One by one, the crew shed their visages, shifting into the indistinct jet black shadows. W vision thingy. This is why you should stay dead, Frostnova. You're not gonna be a future operator, right? No matter how everyone wants you to be one. They do not appear dangerous, they just slowly drift around you. This is no illusion or a dream, it is all real in a sense. All the people, all the things you've encountered in the past exists within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you most hoped to see. They sully our memories. These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. That's a lie because Teresa isn't here. They're ultimately product for thoughts. Oh, well, okay, never mind. What is your name guided by your wishes deep in your subconscious and your desire to make up for past regrets? Let's reproduce what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island. Yet despite that, you were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now I can believe that you, as you are now, are still a doctor of Rhodes Island. I see. As I thought you already. I once told you, Doctor, the others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close at a critical juncture. It is all based on my hopes, and you are... I can at least for sure say that you are no illusions. I thought that our prior interactions would be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Teresa? I do not know for certain where Teresa is, nor what she is doing. But I'm sure is that she has something to do with this environment. Haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island. Oh, it's the real Amiya, never mind. Holy shit. Did you run into any danger? I find. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too, rich ones in every shape and form. I think that people we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down the corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions I felt all stem from the same source, Doctor. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. Why? The girl holds your hand just as she has always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. Also, when did you get a red tint and blue tint on your hair? You also have all of your rings still. I guess they just fixed it. Okay. Isn't this more... I would understand if this was still on the sword thing, the cerulean flame, but not the medic. Looks nice though. Oh. Okay, never mind. I know why. Considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been that you that I've always trusted the most. Memory might tell falsehood, but the emotions always speak the truth. You know, I've been fucking wondering why Teresa didn't do this on the original. Well, before it fucking happened. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Teresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? Let's go find Teresa then. First we must figure out how to leave. The answer we seek are not here. There goes. Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, it is all falsehood. So even you leave the dreary gallery of fakes. You just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage. Well, they'll set up these curtains for us. Their taste sucks. Oh look, the main cast is finally here. Hey Crown, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? A small boat drifting on top of an endless golden sea. An arc. We are within Originium. Yep. Within Originium there exists a universe. Yes, we know this. Since IS-1, we know this. Oh, wait a minute, this is... same dialogue. I was kind of hoping there was a difference, but... 20. Shit. I didn't time it properly. Is it done? Oh, basically then, okay, I will.
記憶力には自信がある。前にマゼランが観測基地の構造について教えてくれたが、今でもちゃんと覚えて、覚えてるはず。
After this, I'm gonna get something to bite and stretch because I'm trying to getting sleepy and fucking losing it. Oh my god. There's so many lore drops in chapter 14. And there's so many stories to follow. What the fuck just happened? I just saw 2 seconds. Why did it extend? Oh, they're tired. Where's Coulter? You know what? I'll arrange this later. Let me BRB.
大吉寮の下水道の何百倍もいいとこね。
ほほう、ロドスはまことに良いところだ。見どころが多すぎてめまいがしそうだよ。
部屋を自分で飾り付けてもいいか？
ランセット2姉様はどこだ？
Cerca di mantenere questo posto asciutto. Odio l'odore del legno ammuffito.
ちょっと見てきてくれない？ドーベルマン教官。
Cerca di mantenere questo posto asciutto. Odio l'odore del legno ammuffito.
結構おしゃれな部屋じゃん。
広い部屋ですね。それにすっごく綺麗です。
ここの設備アップデートを考えてみてもいいかも。
こちらに手伝いに来るようにと可愛いクロージャお姉様にも言われました。ここはとても静かです。雨の音が聞こえます。プログラム起動。訪問者確認。ドクター、おはよう。
Almost forgot. I don't even know the world or the word world. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept other than the land and the sky. It is all space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the world itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged to the gym along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how. Tiny little rocks and have this huge place inside of them. So we're not dead, and we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe. The Originium, right? Good summary. Not actually, not even a raised eyebrow. You just throw a bomb into the sea. But that's what I throw. Right? That's the water somehow. The bomb is as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside of the ship. Maybe I could have, oh, so conveniently blown up a hole. What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down here is liquid oxygen, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There's no energy to fuel the reaction. I cannot sense any originium within this originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently, as all originium inside the realm exists in combination with other matter. So too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here those laws are dictated by originium itself. We haven't entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained in this ocean of originium. Vast, boundless, without limit, as of yet. I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within dangerous sight, the fact that the ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe. At least for now. This road silence exists because of you, Dr. McTry. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean thanks to you. We were not. You have changed? No? Redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. What the fuck? Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. Okay, there we go. Better. With touch her head upon her as she looks ahead. She has barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into Originium, how do we get out? And this haunted ship take us somewhere. What silence says atop the Red Sea? It resembles a mirror of pure gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. Question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet, I can feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories, it's all faded away. Dr. Kaza, this is inside the Originium, right? I don't understand, it's already devoured so much. It is destroyed by catastrophe. People died of empathy. Shouldn't traces of all those living's lives be here at the sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away, but Originium is trapped in this unchanging and dying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can die. Not even the Letterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no sarcasm aboard the ship. I got a sweet, blissful place like this have devils, I guess. That's why there was no scout. I was fucking looking for a scout. And the A1 squad didn't have hibiscus and lava. Huh. Okay. Sarcasm. Might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarkaz since we've arrived. The Sarkaz, they're really close connected with Originium, but where are they? Sight. The war turtle continues no matter if on the battlefield outside or in here, no matter if they are dead or alive. Countless Sarkaz shadow appears above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Nachizers, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, crossbows, and great swords. More like great swords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent surging toward. Charge, fight. Wherever without rest. War. The Sarkaz's war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkaz return. I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Sarkaz prophecy. Fuck. I see Originium blanketing the land. Wait, I gotta continue that? Hello? Alright, straight ahead, hang on. Shining, what's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. There is something that all Sarkaz can hear. There's something that all Sarkaz can hear. We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been beaten up by the Originium, which means the Royal Court castles are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Whatever? I can hear it. Did the Sephiroth speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Look, Venus, it just mirrored that the big red thing above the Originium get even bigger. Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky turning into Originium. Storms not calming down either. The Scythe Kings can cover a range that wide. Sarkaz will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Yeah. You must make it in time. Myriad of souls bar away. Here, in a place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears their low roars resounding above the Golden Sea. The Sarkaz's war will never stop. The Sarkaz anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long dead Sarkaz heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess that's what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? You notice at the moment you step at the deck. It stands still in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower, or is it taller than anything you can imagine? Why is there a tower here in the GMC, where everything ends in stasis? The answer is Swarth and Unbidden. Babel. The airship's goal was here all along. Indeed, she is waiting for us. The tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We climb Babel and face her. Okay. And then? That's why the line was going up. Amiya? Yes. I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey old hag, bring your little monsters out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here. I didn't wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Okay. Both don't and can't. I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. This is a deck, not a bridge. You need not worry. The heading of the Rhode Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor any machine or energy generator. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same, it is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought I wasn't supposed to know this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you achieve this knowledge. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa. I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. You at least literally told that at the beginning. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more, we are plunged to the deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path from Shinobog to Londinium. Your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. Now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into a complex flow of information. You made Rhode Islands appear and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhode Island heads next, is all up to you now. Sound of destruction ring out from quiet cracking to roaring claps. The great part of the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Climb the fallen structures with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. An instant, dauntless hand stretched towards her from the sea, from the top of the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Anya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules us, the king leads us, the king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. Myriads of souls. The GMC is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the king of Sarkaz, and the myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkaz to stay. Go on ahead, Amia. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness. But we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voice of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment ever since I sang my first elegy. We're going to finally send them to peace. Because the myriad of souls and the fucking furnace is kind of fucked up and also self-torturing. The wheel of myriad souls is a frothing sea, bellowing furiously. That's ahead. That's ahead. That's ahead. Is that a weapon? Oh, there's a weapon. Their hands clenched, swords, their hands leash. Rather than much, their hands command thousands of armies. King of Sarkaz. Their heads bear identical crowns. Yeah, I was about to say. It's a fucking crown, so is this. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. Even as kings of Sarkaz, there are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate, Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkas lifts his bone pen, pointed it toward all the nameless kings of the Sarkas. You're not even using your whistle. Okay. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. And now we see the reason why this is going up. Because we are going up the Tower of Babel. And this is flatlining because this reminds us of how fucking Teresa died. And this is slightly concerning. Why is this flatlining? Is it because we're finally saying goodbye to Teresa? Like, full closure or something? Also, this is slightly disturbing. Secret ending. Even this. I need to have... Yeah, I need to save that for later. I forgot. Wait, was that second or what? After? Oof, that was close. Ever since King Elis died, I continued to see him many more times. You know, this name is so close to Evangelista, but just shortened. I continued to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within Civilite Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was a man who was always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court. His head hung low, never speaking a word, while other members bickered amongst one another. Duke Rael and Nazalim believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of a successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Elis was a remarkable caster and artisan, one dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways the castle could step into the Crystal Age. Crystal Age. Age of the Reginium, okay. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkar slipped into silence. The suddenly burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Elis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed a truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkas is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we built will end in ruin. War will tear apart his castle, and war will kill him. War will kill me. It's unfortunately correct. I've been seeing this red marking thing. This thing is on the Tower of Babel thingy. The other universe, well, Originium universe. We can't keep going much longer. Come on, take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless. Crossbow bolt lodges itself to the Sarkaz's chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep. Lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fledglings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkaz flesh explodes. Mutilated of concentrated explosions, faster than even powerful resist can heal. That work. Here, there's dead. Damn, we blew him up sky high. Those are just bits of bones, and this idea is amazing. You don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Right. The Sarkaz remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it's too late. A spread of flame and Originium dust envelop this corner of the battlefield. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is not enough. Liege. I believe in Theresis and Theresa. This has not changed, not even now. I have talked to Theresis about Guldul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil. The king of Sarkaz, that's a gargoyle! Children of the soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, that with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. Is Teresa talking now? Oh, well, this hurts. Jesus Christ. I joke. Clothes maker? A city maker. I jokingly told Theresis that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same faith as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Theresis. Guldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by ones they hold dearest, nor was he to see the final Khazal. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Khazal will be reborn from the ashes. I really want the Book of Terra. Both VM and TAA are currently clear. We can proceed down those routes. The Reginium Castle cluster shouldn't reach down for the next 15 minutes. And it's a good fight that we can just change color. The Reginium Mountain next is a collapse risk. Because we're scattered ahead on I-903, we've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yes, already, I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. It'll know where to go next. Alright, there's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The Exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got a dozen things in total. Looks like, and I've got my eyes watching a few others beside. This is sure a lot more complex than most of Rhode Island's catastrophe support missions. Fang? But I'll be careful. Closure, you should. What's this? Lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eat. Nothing that can be used as a weapon. You can have the food and medicine though. Don't take more than you need. You really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire? Yes. Don't worry, I'm not with a royal court and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with the snap of my finger. Pah. If you really were there, where with those bastards, stick your sword through your neck right here, right now. You're here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this here isn't going to change a thing, but this mission about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? Ugh. Crazy guys are coming back around, damn they're all caught in whatever insane thing that they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. It is 467, you guys read me, I said. The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Your Closure, you should move to the next safe location. Sure, my thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Honestly, I fucking wish most of the sarcasm mercs are as compliant as you. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without military commission's commands keeping them in check. We'll most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home, go home. That's still. I heard that they just killed Victoria Duke, and that it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I want to heal up this busted leg of mine. I'm getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough. Trying a bit faster in a battle. Oda. You're heading to Londinium too. I see. So Oda's here. Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? If I wanted to go, the Legion's not coming. It's not going to want me. With this war, it's going to end up in Gazelle sooner or later. Those Victorians and Lithuanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon first and remember how to use it to kill. That's our commission. After so many years, is our city really about to finally caught up with you? You are? Oh, hello. You're a fellow professional. I mean, being a messenger. Somebody's gonna buy an instant. I've been away for far too long from Gazelle. Not so familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Our progress on Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna, constantly reminding me that this could put a strain on my body. But time was short, and I had to make sure of use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, a weapon, the very first King of Sarkas. Yep. I saw a faint vision of war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then what was perhaps Originium, I could not say. It looked different from the black crystals we were familiar with, glinting with the cleanest cluster. Our King of Sarkas, defender of the first Gazdel, offered his very blood and soils of it. Yep. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left a little emotion within Civilite Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. A place back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence. Up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. What do you mean? Tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach darkness above. Everything we built will collapse into the wind and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will, our desires, allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climbed. We never stopped ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. This is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, we might need time a little longer. Hey, hurry, what are you blanking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with limited vocabulary nagging away, haven't you gotten tired of them by now? How many I know whose voice you heard? The King of Sarkas is among the myriad of souls. Myriad souls, not myriad of souls. The myriad souls versus the King of Sarkas will listen. I cannot help but follow this voice, delving into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst the countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them. She would privy the secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will float to her brain. Not now, Amaya. Like Cal said, you are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Gossets, and the W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend not to last too long. Yet held to NSW. But since you made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions contrast with each echoes in the deathly silence. Let me have a thing on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Here's what it told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. What? A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if the one devoured the brilliant of all other things. Oh, hello. Familiar markings of Originium? Amaya raises her head. If a king of sarcasm amongst the men souls stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first king of sarcasm. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. And we came here because of hope. You know? If Doctor only knew this, he could have told the truth to Teresa. At this moment, Farchaser, the city maker, the Wrathforce, the Ruyan Fire, all the kings of Sarkaz are with me. Even Elis takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me, for the sake of our shared duty, still of the kings. The treasure of the Sarkaz will be revealed here. Heaven and earth up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden they are reversed. At the top of the tower there is also its base, at the end of it is also its beginning. How may I here's a sigh? We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkaz. Change in gravity or change in perception? What? Guess it doesn't matter that much. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhoda has sailed is hanging above our heads. I sail outside within the churning tides. The myriad souls call to me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. But Her Highness doesn't seem like she's here at all. Not yet. Wonder if they change artist, because your art style is very different now, Mamaya. Maybe just or maybe that's just expression. Look with your own eyes, other than those weird pillars. Do you see any? She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, mirrored souls, Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots, so they're extending to the furthest reach of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in this unsubmitted universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... W? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure the thing we're setting on solid enough, right? I want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when I finally get to see Her Highness. But this guy's more than what it looked like. My bomb didn't even break. It didn't even leave a mark. It is impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra. An incredible amount of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. And I have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You had it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put a new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as shocked as she looks, Cal said. Give me a hand, buddy. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in the hellhole when there's no sun and nor moon? Fuck. She throws her flashbang upwards rather than fall back to the ground. It keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. He's there too. He'll even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a scorch with him. You must know something about the godforsaken place. Wait, tell you. It's strange, it's not like the other myriad souls we've seen lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine, in fact. He's never been better. He's fully at peace, I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Theresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that Evan had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness. She can do that now? I mean, you're a perfect example, W. I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Almea? You may hold the key to the truth. I can try. Dark wave report from Almea touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. You. That you arrived here after all in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm. No hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Sarisa saved me, preserving the fragments of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarka's destiny. Did you say that? Yes, she has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. Amnenam? Isn't Amnenam already under Sarka's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originium created everything in this land. Ah, yes. One of the Shuris. Fucking finally. But, I mean, even if we don't get confirmation of this, we already know this. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would seal the fire. A Sarka's legend. Stealing fire from the gods. And as punishment, they were permanently burning. I thought that was the lore of the Diablo, not Teresa. An immaculate garden for the Sarkas. Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. The vision of Teresa and Teres goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction. If there are no more questions, Cosset gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all, not just all that crap about suffering. I was human once. Ah, yes. Complete understandable, sorry. I had rage against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the Ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Castel, and my rejection by the Myriad of Souls. Yeah. I don't think you're old enough, though, if you think it's... if we're calling that invasion of the Ancients. You know what? Never mind, that's still technically right. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the Myriad Souls. All I can feel now is sorrow. Can you stop making sense again? Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? All the sarcasms struggle against the injustice of faith. Their entire lives, there is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in the space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness that she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to the sarcasm. I've been meaning to say this. Why don't people just fucking stop becoming part of the myriad souls? You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Gossett. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within the Reginium? This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally, Teresa. Did you see? Where is she? Shadow. Teresa and Amaya protect reflections of each other. Amaya? Amaya hears a whisper. She looks up and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amaya's hands. Reading the gun, it's rumbling. Stay at your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. The thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the Scythe King fails, Rain alert! Allied Command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Shatter. The Sizer will be swallowed by the waves of Virginia. Got it, everyone's moving. You know another really bad news? It looks like something's sitting on the empty throne in the National camp. Nationalist King's back. The fog is getting thicker. The sarcasm is striking back. Horn, you and back by coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass, and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain? The glorious crystallization. Its crystallization quickly. The Sarkas are besieging it. The Duke of Kaz is still on that ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in the battle. Wait. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance, this is the Duke of Casa in command of the Glorious. You see as I do how the Sarkas tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships, soldiers, as long as we all do our duty. Here's the resolve of Parliament, and every citizen, Duke or Commoner, General or Soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers, neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. You stand upon Mother Victoria. Yes. Did I see that right? You might just smash into the Glorious. No, he's smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and Scythe Kings. What's he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. When the frightened soldier in their rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious, Yammer patrols the sword stone, trampling every Sarkas who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Virginia. Victoria, He roars, he smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Reginium from swallowing the realm blade. So he charged at it towards the glorious devoured by Reginium. Reginium crystals shatter. The shock sends the Sigh of Kings flying. You fucking idiot. Sigh of Kings flying, landing at the Venus' feet before countless eyes right as instrument. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She pointed at the charging foes and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the cold charge and sound of blasting steam. Maybe not an idiot. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amaya remembers. But Amaya knows that this is not the same Teresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Amaya had so many questions that she had hoped to find answers for when they met. Man, we will never get to see this ever again. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Teresa would not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amaya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was a product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Casadolian Doctor, you stand before me. I am sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it too. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure she should not hesitate. No one before could not possibly be Teresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Teresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions. It's easier to accept that she is Amaya. You should think that Amaya. But Teresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Can't wait think I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you, W. You remember me. There's no greater honor than I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would run up to hug you if second numbers were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. That's so. You still call me Your Highness, just to remember that I am the King of Sarkas. The only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkas. What did Teresa just do? I'm trying to see that everything has changed. The white pillar is gone at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Only the place she stands upon, only around Teresa, is eternal peace and silence. This hour is beautiful, Amaya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits and holding up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite the Sarkas' destiny. How? I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you are the enemy of the Sarkas. No. I won't allow that, Teresa. still have a fucking suspicion that the reason why Teresa is doing this so that people can finally stop relying on her and believe on Armea. Following Goldie launches a message against Rhodes Islands, the Sovereigns will sink into the sea of infinity. Then rise it up again, the only ship upon the waves. Well, well, the echoes of the kings never cease, while the voices of the myriad remains. No, that's just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this, that tower. It's trembling. The tremors at the roots have stirred the sides. You have encountered them. I cannot see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, but even if I etch incantation into my eyes, Originium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it's not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call, the Sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song that they have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhode Islands be our terra firma, never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkar raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves seem to bring free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that the King of Kings are clashing against one another beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amia. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. But the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all suffering. What is suffering to us, Sarkas? Is it a brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in an ice and snow? Is it the murder of children of Sarkas and Liberi who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontier solely out of fear of their appearances? Liberi and Sarkas. Is there a specific character, or is this just a reference? I don't remember. I think we don't have one. Because Oda is like half Lythanian and Sarkas. Liberian Sarkas. We're polishing our homes day after day, spending our entire life living fear, wearing a Caprini disguise. The reverse of Inas. Sarkars may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm the entirety of their lives. So just when they are asked what a suffering is, they could not answer. Out of the tower of pure white figure gazes down at you, King of Sarkaz. You have spent so much time with the Cottas girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the King of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. Fuck. Before she was a king, Theresa was a caster, the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkas that I knew of. She is a reconstruction and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help by Maya and W resist her attacks. This suffocating presence. The feeling of impending death. She truly wants to. No, there's no way. The real Theresa would never. The real Theresa. She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes on the familiar yet impressive Theresa. Only one thing to do. We're all done for if this keeps calling. Failing. Do something, hag. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated at least. You mean the bunny? She looked towards Ame and still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats over above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Virginium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realized that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago, yes. As she did on the Burning Command Tower in Chernobog, yep, I've been a while since this scene. And the bunny delivered the box with a key, as she did on the Burning Command into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl, she almost sees Theresa. Theresa shows anime, the one Theresa chose would not disappoint Theresa or W. If you're all bound on the Midnight Souls, I'll blow the Midnight Souls to pieces. It begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels excitement is the moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted Mirror Souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny, I know you can hear me. W. Don't turn around, focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the... Ooh. Few things. How do you know she can do that? Secondly, how the fuck do we know this could work? What? Enough talking, I'm already. W hears voice, inaudible, but it's not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the Revenants, but the voices are far so common than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkas. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on. The last policeman infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The hell of a dying soldier forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of our hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings, circumstances all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkas. Their joy, their anger, their emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Theresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls without the Twin Kings king to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkas into this war? Or was it their will? Sorry. The Sarkas engraved their sorrows into the myriad of souls. And the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after them to my path. This is a tragic cycle. Yeah, stop fucking doing this. Stop fucking adding more depressed, sad souls or regrets to a bit of souls. It ignites hate, sorrow of sorrow. Is that all? It really feels like just being swept along by a rapid current. Your life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. Reunion. I will deny things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. You're living, breathing people, devil. I don't need you to tell me, as Holy Word taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, though they have seen all the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of this Arknights better than she does. She has seen plenty from the score market of Castle, ships of Babel, and the Rose of Chernobog, and the battlefield of Ledinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, or what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against the wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way, shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but a tiny speck of light ahead. Dodie keeps searching, and finally finds the voice she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the code name W, didn't they? Your Highness will meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't really have a choice, do I? I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkaz, yet so unlike the Sarkaz. You showed me the Sarkaz need not be measurable. Okay. Which is probably much better than this. Her Highness, she looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amaya. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch, bunny. Watch how my presence is gonna surprise Her Highness. You attack the myriad souls directly, and no one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised to achieve them, W. But why does this look completely unaffected? She stops to Caesar. Caesar's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna end it here. I am losing focus, and I am falling asleep on my chair. Which is bad. Anyway. Goodbye.